I was thinking about getting mine, and I decided And good morning and welcome to Center Grove High School and the beautiful complex of the Russ Milligan Field. Today is the semifinal of the Johnson County Memorial Tournament. On the lower field featuring Whiteland taking on Franklin High School, and on our main field will be Center Grove Trojans taking on the Greenwood Woodmen. Let's first meet the Center Grove Trojans. At center field, number 1, a senior, May Munson. At second base, a junior, number 10, Bryn Meyer. At first base, a senior, number 16, Sid Herman. At shortstop, a sophomore, number 14, Taylor Barrett. At third base, number 13, a senior, number 13, Hayden Baird. Our designated player, a senior, number 12, Addie Richards. In right field, a junior, number 4, Kirsten Harden. Behind home plate will be a senior, number 7, Maddie Tharp. In left field, a junior, number 5, Addie Wolf. And in the circle, a freshman, number 20, Sarah Riley. The Trojans are coached by Alyssa Coleman. And for the home team, the Greenwood Woodmen. Leading off, the left fielder at freshman, number 9, Jordan Hudson. In the circle, a freshman, number 11, Tessa Hammonds. At third base, a freshman, number 7, Brianna Harlow. At shortstop, a sophomore, number 3, Lily Disney. At first base, a junior, number 6, Kinsley Clark. Behind home plate will be a freshman, number 12, Macy Smith. In right field, a sophomore, number 14, Graceland Bowles. At second base, a sophomore, number 22, Charlie Hargis. And at center field, a junior, number 10, Gillian Simler. The Woodmen are coached by Sarah Allison. Now, ladies and gentlemen, will you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America and the men and women that serve to protect our freedoms with the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts
Good morning and welcome to Russ Milligan Field at the Center Grove Softball Complex for today's softball game between the Center Grove Trojans and the Greenwood Woodmen. Hello, I'm Kevin Conrad along with Rick Sauter. We welcome everyone to our coverage of Center Grove Softball presented today by Warner Eyecare. Beautiful day, sunny sky, 61 degrees here at game time. Rick couldn't ask for a better day for the Johnson County Tournament Final Four and later this afternoon the championship game.
Yeah, it really is pretty. We had a lot of rain last night, but with our beautiful here turf field, no worries there. Should be a good ball game, us versus Greenwood. Trojans are looking to win the county for, again, big win today. Though, blowing out the right side with a beautiful sunny day, and we'll see if Trojans get the semifinal game done and get the championship here. The other game playing on the other field at the same time.
Yes, lower field, Franklin and Whiteland are playing in the other semifinal game, and Center Grove is the away team in this first game against Greenwood, and a bunt single by the senior May Munson.
We kind of almost could predict that coming. May Munson, they haven't played Greenwood this year, so I'm sure they got a scouting report, but I hadn't seen the speed of May, and she just laid down a great one and beat that out easily.
So May at first base, and now your number 2 batter. This is Bryn Meyer playing at second base, a junior.
Another bunt.
And she puts a beautiful bunt down third, and she has a bunt single, and May Munson goes around second all the way to third base. So back-to-back bunt singles for CG.
You talking about just fundamentals, laying things down. 2 beautiful bunts. Greenwood really didn't have any chance of getting either one of them. Great job by Munson to go all the way to third after that throw to first base.
So a great start for the Center Grove Trojans. Sid Herman, number 3 batter, swinging a hot bat. Hitting that long ball all of a sudden here in the month of May.
You were telling me, Kevin, as we kind of indicated a couple times this broadcast, there's a steal base by Meyer, but she started off a little slowly. Probably first 6 or 7 games of the year was just struggling to hit the ball. And, man, she caught fire and just pounding the ball right now. She's batting 386, has 20 RBIs. That leads the team. 5 doubles and 4 home runs.
Pitch gets away from the catcher. That allows May Munson to score 1-0 Center Grove, and Bryn Meyer moves on to third base.
And we'll see here, Kevin. This might be a game where we see a lot of base stealing, a lot of running. Greenwood just very, very young. They're 6-16 the season. They start 4 freshmen and 3 sophomores. So very young team playing against the number 2 team in the state. This is going to be a tough task for the Woodmen.
Tess Hammond's freshman in the circle for Greenwood has a 2-ball, 1-strike count here to senior Sid Herman. Now 3 balls, 1 strike. Behind the plate is Macy Smith. She's also a freshman. First baseman Kinsley Clark Jr. Second baseman Charlie Hargis, sophomore. Lily Disney, sophomore at shortstop. And Brianna Harlow, freshman at third base. And she is aboard with the walk. Runners at first and third.
Now batting for the Trojans, the shortstop, number 14.
In left field for Greenwood,
Barrett.
Jordan Hudson, freshman. Center field, Jillian Simler, junior. And in right field, Graceland Bowles, sophomore. So you're right, a lot of freshmen, and then you throw in, there's quite a few sophomores as well in this lineup.
Yeah, they do not have a senior starter, and only just 1 senior on the roster.
Taylor Barrett at the plate, and kind of a delayed slow steal by Sid Herman to second base. The catcher throws through Macy Smith, but nobody was covering, and that allows the ball to go into center field, and Bryn Meyer scores easily. So 2-zip Trojans.
Yeah, I think Greenwood they're all meeting on the mound, kind of getting things back together again. They're not sure what's hit them. 2 bunts that right away on first pitches, perfectly laid bunts, but they got the runners to first and third, and wild pitch, and then a stolen base that goes through to the outfield, and the Trojans with 2 quick runs.
Being a former catcher, what Macy Smith did there was the right thing.
The right thing. You throw that. You expect them to be there.
Yeah, you just throw it. You can't wait.
Yeah.
Unless they didn't get the correct call. Now, if they had a call where she was supposed to bluff the throw to second, that's a different situation. Right. But typically, if you're throwing through, runners going, as a catcher, you don't hesitate. You just throw to the base.
Yeah, if you hesitate, you're not going to get them anyway. So
that's
you've got to do it right away.
Correct. So if they don't cover, I was always told by my coaches, it's on the second baseman or it's on the shortstop or on the third baseman. If they don't cover, it's on them, not you.
I agree 100%.
Taylor Baird at the plate, number 4 batter, sophomore, playing at shortstop. Fouls this one away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Rick, some just staggering offensive numbers for Coach Coleman's team.
Really has picked it up. I mean, we saw early in the year they kind of played that little small ball type game. We've seen the last probably 7 or 8 games. They have really been pounding the ball. Home runs, doubles, big hits. We've got a lot of the big hitting ball versus the small ball playing by the Trojans. And Baird has been just on fire. She's up to 7 home runs. Herman has 4 home runs. We saw early in the year a bunch just really small. Maybe 1 home run each was a leading on team, or maybe 2. They've really caught fire here. Another walk.
Yeah, she's aboard with a walk. Runners at first and second base, nobody out, 2 runs in. And now we will see Hayden Baird. She's hit a home run 5 consecutive games, and against Avon Monday night, she hit 2 home runs in 1 game.
Yeah, absolutely on fire is Hayden Baird. She's batting .419 the year. She's 18 for 43. She's got 18 RBIs, 4 doubles, and 7 home runs. Wow.
Kind of a half swing, Rick,
Yeah.
right back to the pitcher. Tess Hammonds, the freshman, she catches it for the first out. Thankfully, the Center Grove runners able to get back to their respective bases.
Now batting for the Trojans, the designated player number 12, Addie Richards.
Yeah, pretty good base running right there by the Trojans, not being too far off because that could have been in a double play easily.
Addie Richards, number 6 batter, the designated player today. She's a senior, and Rick, we saw her senior night against Noblesville. Single, double, 3 runs are, I think, batted in. She had a great night, and since then she's really been able to find her way to get in this lineup, and today she's the DP.
Yeah, she has really been hitting the ball well since she's gotten that chance to get out there.
Pops this one up on the right side of the field, and the second baseman makes the catch. That's Hargis. 2 gone.
Now batting for the Trojans, the right fielder, number 4, Kirsten Harden.
Kirsten Harden a couple of nights ago at Mooresville went 4 for 4, had a couple of doubles. Also hitting the ball extremely well here in the month of May.
Yeah, Harden's in her chances. She's really done well, too. She's been batting .341 now. Just 12 runs scored. She got 6 RBIs, has 5 doubles, so there's a lot of speed there. She gets that ball in the outfield. She's taken 2 versus 1.
Strike 1, outside corner to Harden. Runners at first and second. 2 gone, top half of the first against Center Grove, your away team in this semifinal game. She pops it up to the catcher. That's Macy Smith making the catch. Well done by Smith. We're off and running. Center Grove, a couple of runs on the board against Greenwood in the 2025 Johnson County Tournament semifinal game. Whiteland Franklin battling on the lower field. Championship game later this afternoon. This is CG Softball, presented today by Warner Eyecare.
Closes in days, not weeks.
Well, it looks like the hometown team of Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders is running some really great plays.
Yeah, Walker. It is the winning combination of in-house processing and underwriting, along with providing 5-star customer service that gets you to the closing table fast.
It's pretty evident that Bailey & Wood is the winning team for all your mortgage needs.
Mortgages and snacks.
Yeah.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Greenwood coming to the plate for the first time today. Center Grove scoring a couple of runs there in the top of the first. Mae Munson, bunt single, scored. Bryn Meyer, bunt single, scored. Herman Barrett each walk, but stranded at first and second base. Rick, Trojans left a few runners out there.
They sure did. And give Hammond some credit. She came back, wasn't phased by those bunts, and a couple extra plays to get the base runners in. That really wasn't her fault. She did a good job getting a couple pop outs and got out of that inning with just 2 runs.
Sarah Riley, freshman, throwing today in the circle for the Center Grove Trojans. Good fastball and a good cut by the leadoff batter. This is Jordan Hudson playing in left field, freshman.
Yeah, Jordan Hudson on the year batting .278. She has she's 5 for 18, so not a ton of bats. So this must have been a change here they made maybe partway through the season. She does have 5 RBIs, has 3 doubles and 1 triple. So as you'd expect, the leadoff batter has a good amount of speed.
1 ball, 1 strike to Hudson. Good cut. Couldn't quite catch up to the fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good pitch there by Riley. Riley is had an awful good year here so far. She's has a 2.92 ERA. She's 4-2 in the year. 36 inning pitch. She's given up 29 hits, 15 earned runs, 9 walks, and 45 strikeouts, and that is number 46.
Yeah, add 1 more to that total. Strikes are out looking, 1 away.
Now batting for the Woodmen, the pitcher number 11, Tessa Hammond.
So on the bottom field, Rick, you have Whiteland against Franklin. Franklin, your home team down there, still scoreless in that ball game, just getting underway.
It should be a good game. 2 evenly matched teams.
Foul ball, straight back and out of play by Tessa Hammonds. She's Greenwood's freshman pitcher today.
And that's why our game's starting a little late. We had a good game a little bit earlier from carrying over from last night because of the rain delay. Whiteland beat Indian Creek 5-3. Well-played ball game by both teams.
Fouled off by Hammonds. Falls behind, no balls, 2 strikes. You're right, they played last night, at least started last night at Indian Creek. Got delayed to today because of the lightning.
Boy, Kevin, that wind is blowing hard to the, kind of coming at them, but hard to the right field. You get one up in the air in the right field side, that ball's going to carry, but left field is going to be tough to get one out of here.
Wind gusts, they're saying up to 26 miles per hour. Again, sunny sky, 61 degrees here at game time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Going after the high, 1 back-to-back strikeouts. 2 gone.
Great start by Sarah Riley. She's just coming right at him, throwing hard and saying, come hit it.
Woodland, the third baseman.
Greenwood hadn't been able to catch up to it yet.
Brianna Harlow, freshman playing at third base. So your top 3 batters for Greenwood, all freshmen.
And Harlow's had a really good year. She's batting .352 in the year, has 11 runs scored, has 19 hits. That's tied for the lead on the team. 10 RBIs. That's third on the team. 4 doubles. And she has 5 home runs. That easily leads the team. So a lot of power here.
Fouls off the first pitch. Pitch is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Head coach for Greenwood in her second year, Sarah Allison. She grew up in the Greenwood area, but she went to Cecina High School. Played 4 years for Cecina. Won a state championship her senior year, 2017.
Yeah, Cecina's had some really good softball teams over the years.
She was a catcher and then went on to play college softball at Olivet Nazarene. 2A state champs in 2017 at Cecina. Talked to her father. He was over watching warm-ups, and he was great to talk to about this Greenwood team. He said, yes, Greenwood, very, very young team, but they're learning, getting better every day. He said maybe 1 to 2 years from now, they'll be really loaded with some talent. Pop up into foul territory.
Oh, man.
I was saying, the Blues got to get out of the way.
Yeah.
I mean, Maddie Tharp about ran into the umpire.
I agree.
He's got to give her a little more room in that situation. So Maddie doesn't get it in the mitt, doesn't able to squeeze it. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. But, yeah, I think you got to give her a little more room.
I agree with that. Do you call that an error, though, on Tharp?
We'll see what she does here, I guess, right?
Yeah, good point.
So 2-2. And he
go.
gets the
No
strikeout.
error.
Strikes out the side. How about that?
That was impressive.
Great start for Sarah Riley in the circle, the freshman. 3 up, 3 down. Center Grove leads at 2-0 against Greenwood in the Johnson County semifinal game. This is Center Grove softball presented today by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Hey, I'm Jeff Saturday, and my favorite thing when I was a professional football player was Indiana. The Hoosier State always made me feel like family. That's why I trust Indiana's hometown mortgage lender, Bailey & Wood. This family-owned company not only gives back to the communities they serve, but also with their 5-star customer service, they can close on your dream home in days, not weeks. So remember, Indiana, you can always get your mortgages at a snap with Bailey & Wood.
Hey, Jeff, how does this look? Yay!
Not bad, bud, but let's stick to mortgages.
Matty Tharp lead things off here in the top 2, and it's going to be caught by the center fielder, Julian Simler. The junior makes the catch. So got a good piece of the bat on it, but just got under it a little bit too much.
She is a little bit. Pretty good play there by Simler in center field. She made that look easy, but that was kind of a tough play. She made a one-handed catch across her body. Nice play there.
Now batting for the Trojans, the left fielder, number 5, Addie Wolf.
Addie Wolf playing in, I guess, left field. Junior, number 9 batter. Looks at a pitch outside, ball 1.
And Wolf, from the number 9 batters, having an awfully good year. She's batting .400 in the year. She has 12 runs scored, 4 RBIs, and a triple. Almost plays like another Mae Munson. Tries to kind of bunt that ball, use her speed, usually hitting it the other way. Gets out of the box quickly, being left-handed.
2 balls, no strikes to Wolf. Outside corner, strike 1. Center Grove 16-3, 6 straight wins. For a number 2 coaches poll, and Max Preps, as you said, Rick, has Center Grove number 2 in the state behind New Palestine.
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes here to Wolf. Center Grove goes 7-0 this year against the HCC.
Yeah, pretty impressive. We joked a little bit about we should get that trophy, but I don't think that's going to happen since we're not in the conference. But
beat every HCC team that they played,
yeah,
except they did not play HSC. That's the only team that did not play this year. Beat Avon this past Monday in the HCC 10-9, and Wolf went after a not-so-good pitch, strikes out, 1 away. Make that 2 gone, excuse me. Tharp fly out, and now Wolf strikes out, so 2 gone.
Now batting for the Trojans,
so, hey,
number 1,
Tess Hammonds has really calmed down in the circle after those first 4 batters.
Yeah, she sure has. And given numbers on Tess Hammonds, she's had a little bit of a rough year. She's 5-8 in the year. She's had ERA of 6.75. She had 56 innings pitched. She's given up 91 hits, 91 runs. 54 of those are earned. Has 41 walks and 48 strikeouts. She's done a good job here so far, though. She has given up a couple walks early in the game and a couple bunts that certainly weren't her fault there, but she's calmed down and really pitched well against Wolf right there. That hit that outside corner several times.
Mae Munson at the plate. 2 balls, no strikes to Mae. Led off the game with a bunt single. Did score back in the first. Another beautiful bunt by Mae Munson. Another bunt single. She's 2 for 2 on the day.
I think she was at first base before they picked the ball up there.
Third hit for the Center Grove Trojans.
Number 10, Bryn Meyer.
Bryn Meyer, your number 2 batter, playing at second base. Junior also had a bunt single and scored back in the first. So, Rick, what's your stat of the day?
Bunt single.
Well,
stat of the day.
You were talking about the batting average. What's the lowest batting average in Center Grove's starting lineup
point,
today?
Kevin. Boy, I had it ready, and you just had it. You gave it to me, and I still didn't get it. Stat of the day: the Center Grove Trojans. This is pretty amazing stat. Their lowest batting average, their starters, is 316. I mean, that in the Major League Baseball, that's your number 3 or 4 in the league hitting 316. And we've got a lady on the bench, Anna Powell, that's batting 371. It's her first person off the bench.
May Munson takes second. Now she takes third. May just doing what May Munson does. Great speed. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Bryn Mawr. But, yeah, that's an impressive statistic.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, 316, next is 341. Then you got a 345, a 386, 391, and then you're batting 400, rest of the players. Amazing.
Bryn into left field, drops in there. She'll get a RBI single, and she'll go to second base.
She might go all the way now.
That might be a couple of errors on that play. Yeah. I think the ball got past the left fielder. That's error number 1. The throw is error number 2, and Bryn Mawr scores. So I give her an RBI single.
Yeah, I agree with you. Well, that's the thing with Greenwood. We kind of even coaches mentioned that they're athletic, talented, but they're young, and they still make, there's some freshman and sophomore plays there that just happened right there. A couple had a single and probably a run scored, but made that play on the throw, got away, and weren't backing up first base either, and that got all the way to outfield. She could have been running around the second time.
For the Trojans, number 16, Sid Herman.
Sid Herman walked back in the first, stranded at second base. Top of 2, 4-0, Center Grove.
Ooh,
wow, way out in front, line shots. So May Munson has scored twice. Bryn Mawr has scored twice. That's what you want from your leadoff
sure is.
And number 2 batters.
Well, and that perfect small ball. Both of them bunted the first time, came around to score. That time we had a bunt and then just a little lazy fly ball that dipped in. But great running there. With the air, got all the way to home plate.
Yeah, the Center Grove 4 hits, and you're right, Bryn's hit to left. That's the first one out of the infield.
Yeah.
3 bunt singles, and then that one by Meyer to left. And stays off the high one. They're going to appeal it. She did not go around. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to the senior first baseman, Sid Herman.
I agree with that call. She definitely held up there in that high ball, fastball.
Stays off the high one. 2-2.
As we mentioned, Herman really hitting the ball well now. She's batting 386 in a year. She has 22 hits out of 57 bats, 12 runs scored, 20 RBIs. That leads the team. 5 doubles and 4 home runs.
Pops it up, middle of the field. Second baseman cannot make the play. And good job by Sid Herman. She ran all the way to second base.
Now batting for the Trojans, the shortstop, number 14,
Taylor Barrett.
Taylor Barrett.
Walked back in the first, 2 gone. Herman at second base.
You're going to see that maybe today. Wind really blowing pretty heavily to right field. Excuse me. You get that ball up in the air. That's a tough play for those fielders out there with that wind moving that ball around.
Ball 1 here to Barrett. Off the handle, pops it up into foul territory. It goes back. Oh, didn't quite
didn't go over.
Didn't go over the net. The backstop, I don't believe. But
they maybe made a play, but they kind of stopped just going towards it. It might have been tough. I think it hit the netting, but did not go over the fence.
1 ball, 1 strike to Barrett. Again, she walked back in the first. Was stranded at first base. Outside, ball 2.
Trojans now with 4 runs scored, and they've only had 1 ball out of the infield.
Good cut. A little bit out of the zone, but good cut. I like the aggressive swing by the sophomore. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone, runner at second base, 2 runs in. Center Grove 4-0 over Greenwood. This is the Johnson County Tournament semifinal game, and she puts one into center field. And
she caught it. Oh,
well
my
done
goodness.
by Jillian Simler in center field to make the catch. She started to come in and then stopped and able to get the glove up and make the catch.
She looked at it kind of like, what did I find here? She caught it, but great play.
4-0. Center Grove leads it. We're in the middle of the second. here at Russ Milligan Field in the Johnson County Tournament semifinals. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
If you could live anywhere, where would it be? And what would it be like? With today's home values, this is the perfect time to sell and make those dreams real. When you work with a world-class agent at Coldwell Banker, you benefit from trusted guidance and our revolutionary seller's assurance program to make your home sale more rewarding than ever. So it really is true. Your dreams don't have to be just dreams.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Bottom of two. Centerville leads Greenwood 4-0.
Lily Disney.
4-5-6 up for Greenwood. Centerville freshman Sarah Riley struck out the side back in the first. Strike one here to the number 4 batter, Lily Disney, playing at shortstop. She's a sophomore.
She's had a great year. She's batting .457 a year. She has 16 hits and 35 at-bats, 9 runs scored, 2 RBIs, and 2 doubles.
No balls, 2 strikes, getting in the head in the count. Threw that one out of the zone. Might have hit the mascot. Maybe. Hey, how about in the lower field? Franklin off to a great start against Whiteland 4-0 in the other county tournament semifinal game. Brings it inside low. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, impressive start by Franklin. We thought that game, as was the game earlier, Whiteland, Indian Creek, and Franklin were all pretty evenly matched teams. So, good start by Franklin there.
Foul tip. Staying alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, the championship game will be played sometime early this afternoon. Once these 2 games conclude, take a little break. And then they'll play for the 2025 county title. Pops it up in the infield. Sid Herman, the first baseman, calls it out, makes the catch, 1 away.
Now batting for the Woodmen, the first baseman, number 6, Kinsley Clark.
Kinsley Clark, number 5 batter, playing at first base. She's a junior. So Center Grove baseball today going to be hosting Franklin coming up at, well, they should be underway. They start at 11 o'clock this morning. Senior day for CG baseball.
Yeah, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty of the year here, Kevin, with the teams kind of last couple of weeks of regular season all getting ready for the tournament. And softball, baseball, track, lacrosse has already started, and volleyball. I know they won their first game. Did they win the second game?
Yes, they did.
Okay,
They're playing in the semifinals today at 12:30 against Monrovia. And if they can get that one, they'll play for the sectional championship tonight at 6 o'clock over at the Vandy Gym here at Center Grove High School. All the best to Coach Pollock and the boys volleyball team.
Yeah, fantastic. First year of being a sanctioned sport here for the men's volleyball team, and they've had a great year.
Girls tennis gets underway in the sectional next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, hosting the sectional. Gets a strikeout there. 2 gone. She's got 4 punch-outs in today's ball game.
Yeah, hard to believe here. We're almost in June pretty soon, and basically high school season wrapping up.
The catcher, number 12, Macy Smith.
Macy Smith, yeah. She's number 6 batter. She's a catcher freshman. She's a young talent. She's going to be a really good player for this women program.
I agree. She's had a great year, too. She's batting .373 in the year. Has 8 runs scored, has 19 hits, that's second on the team, 9 RBIs, that's third on the team, 6 doubles, and 1 home run. So for a freshman catcher, that's a tough position to play, especially anytime, much less as a freshman too. So Greenwood does have a lot of young talent. We'll see them next couple of years being a force here at the county.
Swing and a miss, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Of course, you got the freshman on the mound for Trojans, Sarah Riley, who's been ultra impressive so far today. She's faced 5 batters, has 4 strikeouts so far. Man, wow.
Another punch out. She's got 5 in today's ball game. What's her record? I think season best 13.
13, yeah.
13. She might be heading
Well
that
on her
direction.
way, yeah.
Center Grove leads it 4-zip. We're headed to the top of 3 here at Coach Russ Milligan Field in the Johnson County Tournament semifinals. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Center Grove 4, Greenwood 0. County turning the semifinal game. Center Grove last night got an impressive win against Edinburgh here on the home field, 18-0. Greenwood got a first-round bye for Whiteland and Indian Creek. They finished up this morning here on the turf field at Center Grove, and Whiteland got the win there. And now Whiteland's playing Franklin, who beat GCA last night 13-0. And so what's that one down there now? Is it still
4-0? Yeah,
4-0. Franklin leads Whiteland in the other semifinal game on that lower field here at the CG Softball Complex. Top of 3, leading things off for the Trojans, Hayden Baird. Hit that soft liner right back at the pitcher back in the first.
The Trojans have 4 runs and only 1 ball out of the infield, actually. So had some bunt singles, some walks. Really good base running, and a couple errors by Greenwood has given the Trojans 4 early runs.
Two balls, 1 strike to Baird. Again, 5 consecutive games for Baird with home runs, and she hit 2 in one game against Avon on Monday. And then, of course, Rick, you and I had the last game here at home with Noblesville, and she hit a grand slam on senior night, and there is a single down the left field line for Hayden Baird.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 12, Addie Richards.
Addie Richards popped out to the second baseman in the first.
It's a good piece of hitting there by Baird. You can tell she's hot. Those are ones where she got jammed a little bit, but lifted over the third baseman's head and easily a single out the left field. Not hammered, but that's when you're going good. You get those balls to drop in.
Strike 1 to Richards. Now steps out, looking at Coach Coleman at the third base box for a sign possibly. A little hit and run action. She does ground out to the first baseman. The first baseman takes care of that's Kinsley Clark, the junior, but Baird took off on that pitch, so she's at second base. Richards grounds out to first base.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 4, Kirsten Harden.
With 1 away, Kirsten Harden popped up to the catcher. Back in the first. First pitch, high fly ball, going foul. Now to play down that left field line. Seems like Jordan Hudson out in left. She's been busy.
Yeah, she has been. She's had several kind of bloop singles that kind of gotten out to her, but she has had several balls out there. And you'll see that a little bit more today, being not going to be too many balls hit to the fence today with this wind blowing in pretty hard from left to right.
Maybe if you're a right-handed batter and turn on one, I could see Sid Herman, possibly.
Yeah, you mean left-handed batter?
Yeah,
Yep.
lefty. I'm
Yep.
sorry. Yeah, hitting to right, like
Right,
Sid
correct.
Herman.
Yeah.
She might put one into right center, right field. Now it's shifted as we
It
talk.
has. You
It's
know,
now
it's now
shifted.
now-
Went to center field.
Funny,
and-
we just were talking about it.
Yeah.
I played golf yesterday. It was like that yesterday. You have one hole, it's against you. The next hole, you think it's going to be with you. It's back against you again.
Now it's more back to right field, but it's right.
It's strong, too.
Yeah, it is. Up to about 20-some miles per hour. 2 balls, 1 strike to Harden. She had 1 home run last year. This one's high, 3-1. Again, a couple of nights ago at Mooresville, she went 4 for 4, had a couple of doubles.
Yeah, both Richards and Harden have really taken advantage of some options to get in here. When they've gotten in, first of the year they weren't playing as much, and once they've gotten their chance, they've taken advantage of it and stayed in this lineup. Harden again batting .341 in the year. Has 12 runs scored. She got 6 RBIs and 5 doubles. So
pretty good for
actually leads the team in doubles.
I say pretty good for a number 7 batter in the lineup.
I agree.
It's really good. Full count. Went after the high one, pops it up into foul territory, and a good try by the freshman catcher. Really, that one needs to be caught by the third baseman.
I agree with you. That's a tough play for the catcher.
Long run.
Anytime, much less and diving for that. That definitely needs to be third baseman needs to take charge there.
That's more of a third baseman's play there.
Kevin, you being a catcher in your career, I'm sure you probably want to throw into your helmet at the third baseman on that one.
That's right.
What are you doing?
It's yours. Come on. Oh, what a hit by Harden. A line drive past the diving third baseman into left field. And
great base running, too.
I would give her a single, and you're right. She'll go all the way to second base on the throw to the shortstop. Runners at second and third.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 7, Maddie Tharp.
So a couple of singles here in this inning for the Trojans by Baird and now by Harden. Maddie Tharp, number 8 batter, fly out to center field. Hit it well.
Yes, she did.
Back in the second, but it was caught by the center fielder. She's going to bunt. She did offer, misses, strike 1. Update on Center Grove baseball. Looks like we're looking at Center Grove leads 4-0, bottom of 2. And now, maybe it's now up to 5-0.
Nice. Good start by the Trojans there against a Franklin team that really pushed them the first time they played.
Easton Smith, grand slam for the Trojans.
Oh, wow.
McClurg hit one off the fence. Says here might have been a home run for McClurg if it wasn't for the wind that you're talking about.
Okay.
Might have pushed it down a little bit.
A nice article on McClurg here in the
Indy Star
here a couple week ago. Wow, hard hit
ground
ball.
ball right to the second baseman. Keeps it in the infield. Underhand toss to the first baseman. Hits Tharp, but Tharp gets the RBI as Baird scores to make it now a 5-0 ball game.
Now batting
Also,
for the
Harden
Trojans,
moves on to
number
third
5,
base.
Addie Wolf.
Addie Wolf to the third baseman, throws home and tagged out to get Harden. Not a bad play. It worked. I don't think they could have gotten Wolf at first base. She was going to be too fast. But Center Grove another run here in the third. They lead at 5-0 over Greenwood in the 2025 Johnson County Tournament semifinals. Championship game later this afternoon. This is CG Softball presented today by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Bomb to 3 here at Coach Russ Milligan Field. Center Grove 5, Greenwood 0. Rick Sarah Riley getting it done in the circle today. She's up to 5 strikeouts. Again, her career high here at Center Grove. Season best, 13 strikeouts earlier this season. She might eclipse that today potentially.
Yeah, she's well on her way. 6 batters faced, 5 strikeouts. Very impressive so far.
Fly ball shallow center field. Mae Munson comes in, makes the catch. That's Graceland Bowles, the sophomore right fielder, flying out, 1 away.
Now batting for the Woodmen, the second baseman, number 22, Charlie Hargis.
Charlie Hargis, number 8 batter, playing at second base, sophomore. Ball 1.
Hargis batting .214 in the year. She has 2 runs scored. She does have 3 RBIs and a double.
Pitch is high. 2 balls, no strikes. So again, Center Grove Baseball hosting Franklin today, off to a good start, leading 5-0. There's a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Could be a Center Grove Franklin day if Franklin's able to knock off Whiteland on the lower field here in softball. It could be Center Grove Franklin in the county championship. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Yeah, good pitch there. She's way behind that one. I got a feeling Trojans baseball team a little motivated. They've lost a couple games here in a row after just kind of rolling through teams here for mid part of the season, and Franklin almost had their number last time they played, a couple runs late to beat them. So I think today they were certainly not expecting an easy win. So great start by them.
Gets the strikeout. 6 strikeouts for Riley.
Now batting for the Woodmen, the center fielder, number 10, Jillian Simler.
Jillian Simler, junior, playing in center field, number 9 batter. Strike 1.
Simler batting .273 in the year. She is 6 for 22. She has 4 runs scored. She does have 2 doubles.
This one's high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Also later today, we'll have Center Grove Boys Lacrosse, 7 o'clock tonight. First round of the state tournament, hosting the Brownsburg Bulldogs. Center Grove, the favorite, the higher seed, if you will. Beat Brownsburg earlier in the season. Scott Hendrick and Rick Embry will be there with the live call tonight at 7 o'clock. 2 balls, 1 strike. Inside, almost got her. 3-1. Had some.
You can hear that pop of the mitt.
Yeah, sure did.
Definitely was inside. She threw that ball hard.
Good velocity by Riley. Just high with the pitch, and I believe that's going to be
a first base runner.
First base runner. Number 9 batter for Greenwood on board. That's Simler at first base.
Now batting for the Woodmen, number 9, Jordan Hudson.
So I guess that goes the perfect game.
There you go.
Perfect game.
You're right, Kevin.
We won't talk about anything else, but we'll just go right there.
I like the confidence in the 3rd inning of the perfect game, thinking that it was on pace. But as she's pitching right now, I mean, they certainly have not pounded the ball by any stretch of imagination.
Jordan Hudson, top of the order, waves at that one. Quick throw. Just got the hand back in time at first base. Thorpe almost threw Simler out at first base.
Yeah, good play by Tharp there. She, right-handed batter, had a free rein to throw that to first base and almost caught her leaning too far.
No balls, 2 strikes to Hudson, the leadoff batter. High fastball, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Boy, Riley being a freshman, She definitely has some power. But by the time she gets a little bit stronger here next couple of years, boy, she is going to be a force. Already is. Oh, there's your base hit.
There's your one hit. Shouldn't have even talked about it. There goes the no-hitter. It's all on me, right? First hit going to Hudson into right center field, drops in the single.
Now batting for the Woodmen, number 11, Tessa Hammond.
Runners at first and second for the Woodmen. Tessa Hammonds, freshman pitcher, struck out back in the first.
Usually in baseball, the jinx doesn't come in. You see it in basketball a lot when the kids hit 10 free throws in a row, and you're like, okay, he's hit 10 in a row, and all of a sudden he throws up an air ball. You're like, what the heck?
No balls, 2 strikes. Just keep going with the heat.
Yeah, that's what she needs to do. And good job by Riley here. First time she's been tested a little bit. They got two batters on with 2 outs and just coming right at them. Ooh, just a little inside. Pretty good pitch.
Thought about pulling the trigger on that one. Holds up. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hammond's probably their best hitter. She's batting .479 the year, as we mentioned. So not an easy one to strike out. Oh, good hit there. Wow,
line shot down the right field line. That was a high pitch, and she rips it into the corner. 2 runs in. Oh, my.
Wow.
Double, 2 runs batted in for Tess Hammonds, the freshman. Similar and Hudson both scoring.
That's where that walk will hurt you a little bit. When you gave that 2 outs, had a first walk, got a single, and then that ball was ripped. That little high strike, and she took that to right field. Clean base hit.
Zaire Gillis will run at first or second base for the pitcher, Tess Hammonds. Really helped herself there, didn't she?
Sure did. That was a well-struck ball. All of a sudden, Trojans kind of coasting along. Now it's 5-2. Runner in scoring position. Greenwood's done a good job making this a ball game.
Brianna Harlow, third baseman, struck out back in the first.
Brianna Harlow.
Harlow, another good hitter. Again, batting .352 in the year. She's third in the team with RBIs. 4th on the team with 4 doubles. And she's got 5 home runs. So not an easy one to put out today with the wind blowing against her. But she gets one out of here. We got a 5-4 game right now, 5-2.
Strike 1 outside corner from Riley. Took something off. Swinging a foul tip to the catcher's mitt. No balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, good job by Riley here. Just come right at her. Heading the count 0-2. Maybe could throw something off speed or something out of the zone and get her to chase.
Stays off of that one.
Yeah. Exactly what she tried to do. Threw one high and outside. See if she'd chase it. Good job by Harlow not doing that.
Stays off the high one again. Quick appeal.
Oh, they said she went. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know about that
With
either.
3 innings in the books.
So she now has 7 strikeouts in the ball game.
Update on the lower field. It is still
5-2. Greenwood getting a couple of runs here in the bottom of 3 in the Johnson County Tournament semifinal game. This is CG Softball, presented today by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Our car wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte.
number 1, Mary Westburn.
Top of the first inning, or the fourth inning, excuse me. Top of the fourth. Try that again. Take two, as they say. Mae Munson will lead it off. She's 2 for 2 today. A couple of singles, scored twice, a couple of stolen bases. Center Grove leading Greenwood 5-2. Rick, the Trojans giving up a couple of runs there. Greenwood got back-to-back hits and got 2 runs in, making this game at least close and interesting.
Yeah, they did. Tess Hammond, really good at bat for her. She's their top hitter and hit a rocket out to right field, a clean double to get or clean single to get a couple runs scored.
2 balls, no strikes to Munson. Fouls it away. 2-1 into the bleacher. This one's low and outside, 3-1. Again, last report, Center Grove baseball leading Franklin 5-0 after 2 innings. Senior day today for CG at Trojan Field. Easton Smith, a grand slam for the Trojans. Fouled off by Mae Munson.
Munson, two bunt singles so far. Not going to do it this time with the 3-2 count here.
Greenwood's still playing in, though, on her, aren't they?
Yeah, they sure are. I'm surprised, actually.
I would think with full count. And she's going to drop it right over the shortstop's head. Into left field, single. I think you could back up after you get a full count.
I
2
agree.
strikes.
I was surprised. Now, that one might have gotten over the shortstop's head anyway, but that's your prototypical leadoff batter right there. 2 bunts and then just a little flare over the shortstop's head. 3 for 3 on the day. 2 runs scored. I guarantee you Mae's going to take second base here as soon as she gets a chance.
She has 2 stolen bases on the day. Bryn Meyer takes the first one to allow Mae to get her 3rd stolen base of the day. Head first slide into second base. She stole third base, also back in the second. Ball 1 to Bryn Meyer.
I'd be shocked if she doesn't try it again, especially with the third base way up. So they really don't have anybody covering. That shortstop's kind of moving over that way, but that leaves a lot of room in the middle of the field for Meyer.
Meyer trying to bunt her way on. Foul tips it, gets a piece of the catcher, Macy Smith, freshman.
Yeah, that's not fun for Smith, I'm
She
sure.
needs a little extra time.
Yeah, she's okay.
Got her right arm, I believe, her throwing arm. One ball, 1 strike to Meyer. She's 2 for 2 today. A bunt single back in the first and then hit that one into left. First hit out of the infield for CG in the second.
Yeah,
got an RBI as well.
Yeah, not exactly a rocket, but left, and if she ended up scoring with the error when it came all the way around to score on the play.
A couple of errors committed. The left fielder kind of bobbled it.
Yeah.
Allowed her to get to second, then made a bad throw into the infield, and that allowed her to score. 2 balls, 1 strike to Bryn Meyer, the IU commit. She's a junior. And a line shot
nice
right
play.
to the second baseman, makes the catch. Charlie Hargis with the catch.
A good play there by Hargis. That was kind of a sinking line drive right to her, though, but she had to dip down there and able to make that play.
Now batting for the Trojans,
One
number
away.
16, Sid Herman.
So here's what I was talking about. With the left-handed batter, with that wind blowing to right,
Yep,
Sid
yep.
could turn on one. And
You know, she's been really hitting the ball well, so. Trojans be good here to answer. Greenwood with 2 runs that last inning.
ball 1 to Sid. Outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Herman.
Yeah, Hammond's being pretty careful with Herman here. I think she has a scouting report. Herman with a lot of power.
Outside
Ooh, boy.
corner. Called a strike.
Yeah. Umpire's been giving that outside corner a little bit here, especially for the left-hand batters.
Took something off, fly ball, center field. Center fielder drifting back, makes the catch. That's similar, and tagging and advancing to third base is Mae Munson. 2 gone.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 14, Taylor Barrett.
Taylor Barrett, number 4 batter, a walk and a fly out. 0 for 1 on the day. Outside to Barrett, ball 1.
I'll give Hammond some credit. She's really kept the Trojans they're really not been centering the ball as far as their hits. The hits they've had have been more on the bloop side or soft line drives have gotten through. Ooh, hits right there.
Hit by the pitch. Taylor Barrett is aboard. Runners at first and the third. She appears to be okay.
Yeah, kind of got her in that knee area, but she's limping a little bit, but she's going to be all right.
Must be the day to hit the long ball. Center Grove baseball, we already mentioned.
Now
Easton
batting
Smith,
for the
grand
Trojans,
slam.
number
Caden
13,
Jones, now a 2-run
Hayden
homer.
Baird.
And a 2-run home run by Hudson Stewart. So it's now 9-0. Center Grove leads it.
You know, that's a little bit, south of us, so maybe that wind's blowing out there.
Hayden Baird got under it too much. Into left field. Jordan Hudson makes the catch. Runners are stranded, and the score remains 5-2. Center Grove leads Greenwood. We're headed to the bottom of the 4th. This is the Johnson County Tournament semifinal game presented today by Warner Eyecare.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Center Grove leads Greenwood. Bottom of the 4th inning here at Russ Milligan Field. Winner of this game gets the winner between Whiteland and Franklin. Rick, your eye is pretty good. Is that 5-0 now, maybe, Franklin?
Yeah, that looks like 5-0.
5-0. Franklin leading Whiteland on the lower field here at the CG Softball Complex. Winners will play in the county championship this afternoon. Lily Disney, sophomore, hits a ground ball to Hayden Baird at third base. Throws her out, 1 away. Disney 0 for 2 on the day.
One pitch, one out for the Trojans.
Kinsley Clark.
Greenwood getting a couple of hits, back-to-back hits in the third, which resulted in a couple of runs. Kinsley Clark, number 5 batter, playing at first base. A junior, struck out back in the second, strike 1.
Good pitch there by Riley. Sure, Coach Coleman just said, just go at them. If they hit it, good luck. And they did get a really nice hit here by Hammonds here last inning. But otherwise, been a lot of strikeouts and good pitching by Riley so far.
1 ball, 1 strike. To Clark. Outside corner. Strike 2.
Well, that was really good, right on that edge of that corner. And as we said, with the lefties, that umpire's been giving them a little bit of leeway on that outside corner for the left-handed batters, and Riley hit the spot.
Fouled off by Clark.
Another one right there. Good job by Clark, actually, just to tip that one. Really good pitch.
7 punch-outs for Sarah Riley today. Again, her Career best this season is 13, and that got a piece of the umpire. Foul tip. He appears to be okay.
Yeah.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not foot for the umpire. So not quite, that softball wasn't quite as hard as a baseball, but those coming in there at that speed and then a tip, that does not feel good.
Pitch is high. So Center Grove baseball again leading Franklin 10-0, bottom of the third. 5 runs in the third for CG. Home runs on the day by Drake McClurg, Hudson Stewart, Caden Jones, and a grand slam by Easton Smith. And there's a
good hit.
Hard ground ball into right field, single for Kinsley Clark. Third hit for Greenwood.
Yeah, well struck ball there by Clark. That was a solid single. Got around on a little
Now
bit.
batting for the Woodmen, number 12, Macy Smith.
Macy Smith, number 6 batter. Freshman catcher, struck out back in the second. Greenwood making contact now, Rick. First couple innings, they were striking out, but here in the third and fourth innings, putting the bat on the ball.
Yeah, they're starting to catch up a little bit with Riley's fastball. She's still throwing hard, but I think they were a little bit just behind the pitches the first time up. Now they're kind of learning to swing a little quicker and getting some payoffs with some not pulling the ball, but hitting the ball in the right field a couple times. Good hits.
Strike 1 to Smith. Fouled away. No balls, 2 strikes.
Trojans definitely the favorite here, but just 5-2 now. They've got runner on base, and Greenwood's making a ball game of this. They're hanging in here nicely.
Kara Beaver, sophomore, is warming up in the Center Grove bullpen if needed. Fouled off once again. A good at bat here by Smith, really battling. High and outside. So Center Grove baseball losing 2 straight. Hadn't lost 2 straight since 2018.
Wow.
So far, it's a nice response. They're up 10-0 after 3 against Franklin.
So. It's impressive.
The 1-2 pitch, ground ball. Taylor Barrett at short, throws to second. Bryn Meyer to first, tried to turn the double play. Not quite at first base, but so close. 2 gone.
Yeah, good play by the Trojans there. Barrett, nice smooth take, and got over to Meyer. Good throw to first base, but just couldn't quite get Smith from the double play.
Courtesy runner for the Woodmen, number 24, Kate Cruz.
Kate Cruz will run at first base. For the catcher, Macy Smith. Graceland Bowles, right fielder, sophomore, fly out to Mae Munson in center in the third. Steps in with 2 gone.
Now batting for the Woodmen, number 14, Graceland Bowles.
We will have Center Grove baseball coming up on Monday night, hosting the Zionsville Eagles. First pitch, 6 o'clock. Played Zionsville once already today up at Grand Park in Westfield.
Okay, yeah.
Trojans got a 5-2 win, if my memory serves me correctly, against Zionsville. It was a well-played game.
Did you guys do that game up there?
We did. It was a doubleheader. Played Homestead in game 1, lost to Homestead, and then beat Zionsville. And May cannot bring it in center field, and she had it in the glove. And Rick, I almost had to get that in E8.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
that looked like it was a catchable ball.
It was a catchable ball. She came back on it, but looked like she had
something
room.
Fooled her. I don't know. I think maybe she thought, you know what? I bet she thought she was up against the fence.
Yeah.
Because she jumped. There was no reason for her to jump.
I agree with you.
And I think she
Now
thought she was up against the
Woodmen,
fence.
number 22, Charlie Hargis.
So a run scores.
Kevin, we
got a ball game.
We sure do. Hargis up the bat, tying a run. Trojans, who looked somewhat home free here early, but we really haven't hit the ball very well today.
So runner at second, 2 gone. The run does score. It's 5-3, Center Grove by 2. At the plate, we have Charlie Hargis, sophomore second baseman. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This is a team in Greenwood that hasn't had a ton of success this year. They're 6-16, but they're a young team. You give them a little bit of confidence, and they're just going for broke. They have nothing to lose. Done a good job here to take this ball game.
Quick throw to second base. Runner back in. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hargis. So again, I think May had the ball in the mitt, and then as the ball was coming into her mitt, she jumped. And I think she must have thought she was up against the fence, possibly.
Maybe wind got her a little bit, and maybe thought it was flying on her a little. I'm not sure, but
as she jumped, it kind of the ball came out of the mitt, and just not like May. She is so good in center.
We haven't seen that all year.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Tying run at home plate. And she comes back, gets the strikeout. 8 strikeouts in today's ball game for Sarah Riley. Again, a run across for Greenwood. It's 5-3. Center Grove by 2. We played 4 complete here at Russ Milligan Field in the Johnson County Tournament semifinal game. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
Service is about more than installing water heaters and fixing ACs at Peterman Brothers.
It's about serving people and serving our community.
We see it as our responsibility to help our community grow.
It's why we gave over $71,000 to local charities last year.
When you choose to do business with us, you aren't just getting great quality service for yourself.
You're also supporting your community.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Top of the 5th inning, 5-3 ball game. Center Grove by 2. Addie Richards, senior, the DP today, number 6 batter, 0 for 2 at the plate, ball 1. Today's game being presented by Warner Eyecare, also presented in part by the Center Grove Softball Lassie League, Texas Roadhouse, Jostens, Duke Homes, Kopetsky Auto Wash, Hobbig Injury Law, Peterman Brothers, and Home Bank. Outside corner, strike 1. Low, 2 balls, 1 strike. So 6-0. Franklin leads Whiteland in the other semifinal game.
Impressive showing by Franklin over there. I thought that game would be really tight.
Pops it up right side of the field into foul territory, and nobody's going to be able to get there. First baseman, second baseman, and right fielder all giving it chase, but cannot make the catch. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And Kevin, to be honest with you here in this ball game, 5-3 ball game, and there's probably been about 3 hard hit balls today, and they've all been by Greenwood. I don't think Center Grove really has a hard hit ball today. They've had several hits, but been more the bloop side and bunts. Had a few walks to get runners through.
Grounder to the third baseman. Throws on to first, 1 away. That's Brianna Harlow, the freshman at third, throwing out Richards.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 4, Kirsten Harden.
Kirsten Harden, 1 for 2, had a single back in the third. And hit hard, but foul down that third base line.
Just got a little bit ahead of it there, but well struck.
Pitch is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Greenwood's lost their last 3 in a row, but prior to that, they had a nice win against Tri-West 4-3. So they have had some very competitive games this year.
Yeah, you can see a young team just growing in confidence again. We said 4 freshmen and 3 sophomores starting. The team that, as you say, this time of the year, the freshmen really aren't freshmen anymore. You hear that in college basketball a lot, but they got a nice, good amount of talent here going forward.
2-1 to Hardin. Fouled out of play. 2-2.
Give Hammond some credit after the first couple innings where you really get down on yourself with a couple bunt singles and a few errors that getting Center Grove some easy runs. That could have been the floodgates open, but she's done a nice job kind of settling down, throwing strikes, and doing a nice job keeping the Trojans off kilter, so to speak.
Fouls it out of play once again. Another update. End of 4. Center Grove baseball leading Franklin 10-0.
Everybody calls him back when I ask him.
Kevin Wheeler, that's when you chime in and say, throw him out of here. Couldn't get it above the net.
He should have kicked it over.
There you go.
He's a soccer player.
That's funny.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Wind's still blowing pretty hard to the right field. You get one out up high in right field. We've seen a lot of. There's a strike. There's a good ball.
And it's over the left fielder's head. Goes to the wall.
Oh, wow. Going for 3.
Hardin going for third base. Not the correct throw back into the infield. They threw it to second. Probably should have threw it to the shortstop towards third. I guess give her a triple. Well done by Hardin. She did not stop coming around second base, and she does have great speed.
Yeah, she just kept running, too. That was really good base running there. She saw it kind of in left field where that's where you want it as a runner to be advantage, where you can see the thing. But as soon as she saw it throwing to second base, she kept going.
So with 1 away, Hardin at third base. It'll be Maddie Tharp hitting for the Trojans, number 8 batter.
This is where the Trojans, we've had 2 or 3 times we've had a couple runners on base with 1 out and have not been able to get the runs in. Now 5-3 ball game. This is a little more, I wouldn't say critical, but would be big help for the Trojans to get a run here.
Maddie Tharp.
Tharp's 0 for 2, but she had that RBI ground out back in the third.
They're playing her pretty tight. I don't think you're going to see Tharp bunt here, but third baseman's really far in.
First baseman also coming in. Ball 1.
Boy, tons of room right in the center of the field. She can hit one right up by the pitcher through her. She's gonna.
2 balls, no strikes to Tharp.
Outfielders playing pretty straight away. Back a little reasonably deep. Infielders, both the corners are coming in.
Low and outside, 3 balls, no strikes. Center Grove's been really good on the home field this year. 8 wins, 1 loss. The 1 loss to the hands of the Roncalli Royals. Outside corner called a strike, 3-1.
Yeah, I think that was a good ball game. 6-5 maybe or 4-3 when
it was a 1-run game. Yes.
Good ball game. There's a clean hit.
Into right center field. It finds the gap. One hops the fence. Tharp trying to make it to a triple. The throw, the slide, not in time. Triple RBI for Tharp. Well done by the senior.
Sure was. That ball. That's the first really hard hit by the Trojans all day. That was a rocket right in the corner, or in the gap there in right center. One hop the fence. Great job by Tharp.
Courtesy runner
6-3 Trojans.
Number 3, Erica Burris.
Hard scoring. Burris will run at third base for Tharp. So back-to-back triples by CG.
Mm-hmm.
8 hits for the Trojans.
A pinch hitter here, Kevin. I think that's going to be Anna Powell.
Anna Powell, the senior.
And she's been swinging a pretty hot bat, too. She's batting .371 in the year. 13 of 35. She got 7 runs scored, has 15 RBIs. That's
18, Anna Powell.
It's tied for third in the year for somebody that doesn't start all the time. 4 doubles and 2 home runs. Every time I've seen her up, Kevin, she's pretty much done something well. See if she can put a charge into one here.
First pitch to Anna, ball 1.
Great at bat there by Tharp, getting that run scored. Good hit. Give Trojans just a little more breathing room. 5-3 is a little close for comfort. Now 6-3.
Outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, they're being pretty careful with her. They're definitely looking to throw that ball outside. I don't think they want to get on his wheelhouse. Trojans will have the top of the lineup coming up.
Looks like Whiteland scored a couple of runs against Franklin. 6-2,
rocket.
top of the 6th, and now Anna Powell with an RBI single to left field. Trojans lead it 7-3.
Right, great at bat by Anna. Just coming off the bench, took a couple balls. As soon as they threw that in there, her wheelhouse, she smoked that ball. Clean line drive to left field. Trojans now 7-3.
Courtesy runner for the Trojans, number 5, Addie Wolf.
Addie Wolf will run for Powell at first base. Mae Munson steps in for CG. She's 3 for 3. All singles today. 3 stolen bases,
Now
scored
batting
twice.
for the Trojans, number 1, Mae Munson.
Couple butt singles and a base hit. Just kind of blooped over the shortstop's head, but 3 for 3. And boy, they're playing her for bunt right here. They're all the way in.
And
oh boy,
Wolf
she's gonna go. Nope, good play by
at
center
first
fielder.
slides, steals second base. Ball 1 to Mae Munson. Trojans so far in the 5th here, a couple of runs. Leading now 7-3. Center Grove again the guests on the scoreboard today. The winner of this game will be the home team in the county championship game. Again, looks like Rick 6-2. Whiteland's got a couple of runs on the board. They're trailing Franklin in the other semifinal game, and there's another bunt single for Mae Munson. How do you begin to get her out?
I mean, with her bunts like that, just deaden them right in front of a little bit after the plate.
And she's
it's
left-handed.
Yeah,
so
she gets out of the box so quick. And she's fast, obviously. That's a tough play for anybody. We've seen her thrown out a couple times this year, but man, she bunts it like that. She's done it 3 times today. I agree. Just tough to get her out.
Wolf's at third base. Runners at the corners. Mae Munson takes second base. Wild pitch.
Mae was looking to run to third and realized, we got a runner still over there.
She was ready to go to third in case Wolf might have tried to come home.
Yeah.
But good idea for Wolf to stay at third. Hit that backstop. Bounces off the backstop here.
Yeah, here with the backstop. It's pretty close in, too, and also has some bounce to it with that fence there, so...
It doesn't die back there. It just bounces right back to the catcher.
That makes it tough to steal home.
2 balls, no strikes. This is Bryn Meyer. Bryn, a single, and a fly out.
Meyer can get a base hit here. He can kind of blow things open a little bit more with the Trojans.
She scored twice. RBI. 2 balls, no strikes to Meyer.
And she had a bunt single also first inning, and then RBI to left field, single.
They're going to say that's ball 4. She's aboard with a walk. Bases are loaded for Sid Herman.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 16, Sid Herman.
Still just run out, too. Herman really got an opportunity here.
Third walk issued by Greenwood pitcher Tessa Hammonds. Strike 1 to Sid.
Yeah, Hammonds had a couple early. She's really settled down as far as throwing strikes, but first walk here, and definitely got to come to plate now. Good pitch right there in that outside corner to start Herman out. Another good pitch.
Good location, outside part of the plate, fouled it off. No balls, 2 strikes to Herman. Rick, how many home runs is Herman up to on the season?
Up to 4.
Does she have 4?
Yeah. Second in the team. Barrett has 7. Powell 2. Nobody else more than 1. Riley has 1. Oh, hard ball hit there.
Yeah, gets into the right field. 1 run in, 2 runs in, and they're going to tag out the runner at third base. Herman goes on to second base, but 2 runs score for the Trojans. Makes it now a 9-3 ball game. Single RBI for 2 RBIs, I should say, for Herman.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 14, Taylor Barrett.
So Wolf scores, Munson scores, and then Bryn Mawr gets thrown out at third base. And then Sid Herman just took third.
Nice play by Herman.
Ball 1 here to Taylor Barrett. So Sid got a stolen base last night against Edinburgh. I was talking to her dad down at the concession stand about that. She's not known for her great speed.
No, not huge speed out there, but
I guess the
smart base running.
He said the entire dugout gave her like a standing ovation.
Did they? That's great.
They applauded her stolen base that she got last night. 1 ball, 1 strike to Barrett. Fouled that one into the center grove bleacher. So Barrett today, a walk, a fly out, hit by the pitch. So 0 for 1 today. Good day for the on-base percentage.
Yeah, 2 for 3 on base. She can get a single here and get another run in. Trojans good inning here with 4 on the board.
Stays off of it. Umpire gave it a look.
Yeah, pretty
calls
good
it
pitch.
Ball. 2-2.
They're saying he's been prone to call the inside or outside corner on that right-hander or the left-hander, the outside corner, but not really giving the other side of the plate too much. That's
down the right field line. It hangs up there. The right fielder playing that line pretty well. That's Graceland Bowles, makes the catch. So the Trojans generate 4 runs here in the 5th. They lead at 9-3 over Greenwood. Headed to the bottom of the 5th here at Coach Russ Milligan Field in the 2025 Johnson County Tournament semifinal game. This is CG Softball being presented today by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
In the spirit of sportsmanship, we ask that all fans act responsibly and courteous to those around you.
Abusive language or disorderly conduct is unacceptable and will not be welcome at IHSAA events.
Let's afford student athletes, coaches, officials, and your fellow fans the respect they deserve.
Your cooperation is appreciated, and please enjoy the game.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
New pitcher for the Center Grove Trojans, Kara Beaver, sophomore in for the freshman Sarah Riley, and Rick, great outing for Sarah. 8 strikeouts, looks like the 1 walk, and 3 hits. So solid day today for the freshman.
Yep, 3 hits, gave that 3 runs, and they pitched well. Threw strikes and let the Greenwood hitters hit. They had a couple solid hits there, but overall, nice job. Kara Beaver in now. She's had a really good year. Her ERA is .99. That is less than 1 run a game. She is 4-0 in the year. The sophomore has 35 innings pitched, 25 hits, 7 runs, only 5 earned runs, 9 walks, and 40 strikeouts. So really good year by Beaver coming in and cleaning things up.
2 balls, 1 strike to the number 9 batter. This is Jillian Simler, center fielder, junior. Walked and scored back in the 3rd inning. Scored the first run for the Woodmen in today's game. Fly ball, left field. Wolf comes in a few steps, makes the catch, one away.
Now batting for the Woodmen, number 9, Jordan Hudson.
Jordan Hudson, top of the order. 1 for 2 today, a single and scored in the third, and a strikeout looking back in the first. 1 for 2 today.
And she had a solid hit to right field here last time up. Good pitch there.
Heck of a changeup.
Yeah, way in front. Almost you could see she's trying to slow that swing down and just couldn't do it.
That's where you do the ESPN Dan Patrick. The whiff.
Yeah, classic.
Old school Dan Patrick. Called that a strike. Or did he not? Nope. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's close.
Yeah, back in the day, Dan Patrick, who was the other guy that ended up having his own show, too, with the glasses? Those two together were hilarious.
Keith Oberman.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Good job, Kevin.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Both of them going on to run their own shows and radio or TV. But those guys back in the day, they kind of got things started with ESPN with the good sports, but some comedic aspects to it also.
Mm-hmm. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good pitch.
Beavers' first strikeouts. Number 9 for the Center Grove pitching staff today. 2 gone.
Now batting for the Woodmen, number 11, Tessa Hammond.
Tessa Hammonds. 1 for 2, had the double. 2 runs batted in, back in the third, hit that shot down the right field line.
Yeah, she's kind of been there. She's their best hitter in the year and showed it today. That was a rocket she hit down the right field to get a couple runs in.
Center Grove baseball update. Bottom of the 5th. It's now 10-1. Seems like that's the game that we had against Noblesville.
It was,
We were up 10-0, Center Grove, and then gave up the one run in the 5th and could not get it back and had to play the full 7.
The announcers are there saying it's a beautiful Saturday. I want to go home and cook out, and you're not letting me do it.
It's bottom of the 5th. Center Grove's got a runner at second, so then get the runner in.
Here we go.
Game's over. Center Grove will snap that 2-game slide in baseball. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Hammonds.
We're, about a week out till they draw sectionals in baseball?
They already
did. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
They got it.
That's a strikeout.
They will play Mooresville. There's another strikeout. You're right.
That's right. They're tough. They got it tough.
At the end of
tough draw.
It's the Trojans.
Couple of strikeouts for Beaver. 10 for the CG pitching staff today. 9-3. Center Grove leads it.
11.
We're headed to the 7th here at Coach Russ Milligan Field. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
New pitcher for Greenwood here in the top of the 7th.
Number 16, Maddie Cravens.
Maddie Cravens. 9-3, Center Grove leads it over Greenwood.
Maddie Craven's another freshman pitcher. She has an 8.03 ERA in the year. She's 0-2.
Leading off for
She
the
is
Trojans,
38
number
innings
13,
pitched, has given up
Hayden
63 hits,
Bear.
73 runs, but only 76 runs, but only 44 of those been earned. 38 walks to 26 strikeouts. So that walk to strikeout ratio is not very good. So Trojans may want to be patient here. Make her throw a few strikes.
Hayden Baird looks at a pitch low, ball one.
And Baird's been the one player as hot as she's been. Well, she does have a base hit today, but
1 for 3.
Yeah.
She had a sharply hit single down the left field line back in the third inning and scored in the third. 2 balls, no strikes to Baird. The senior headed to Dayton to play for the Flyers.
And she's really been on fire here lately. She is. Every game you look at that stat sheet, and she is on top of it.
Strike call, 2-1. So the Trojans do get the win. They beat Franklin today in 5, 11-1.
Ah,
Grady Grant got the RBI single.
Announcers are giving them a high five. Got to go home early. Although a beautiful day like this, good. Can't do anything better than watch the baseball or softball game.
Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Baird.
Wind looks like it's starting to change a little bit, Kevin. Kind of was blowing out for a second now. It's kind of quartering back to the right again. Oh, good pitch.
Chase one out of the zone, gets the strikeout, 1 away.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 12, Addie Richards.
Might be the first strikeout by the Greenwood pitching staff today. I believe it is.
I think you're right, Kevin. It is. Davis comes in. Good start for her.
Addie Richards, 0 for 3 today. A couple of ground outs, a pop up to the second baseman, ball 1.
Yeah, she's hit it each time, but just can't find the right spot yet. They're playing her pretty straight away and not playing her to bunt here. They're playing back normally in first and third.
Ball 2. So Franklin leads Whiteland 11-2 in the other county semifinal game. So it appears we're headed to a Center Grove Franklin
sure does.
County Championship game this afternoon.
We've seen that in a lot of sports here the last few years.
Nice pitch. Good location, too. Outside part
really was.
of the plate.
Done
2
a
and
nice
1.
job so far coming in here. Down 6 runs. Just wanted to get some outs, and she's responded well so far.
3 balls, 1 strike. Slow roller right back to the pitcher. She bobbles it. I would say E1.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's got to be an E1. Right to her.
Richards at first base.
Just kind of one of those things where you know you got it, and as soon as you drop it, kind of panic sets in, and tried picking it up and fell out of her hand, and Richards able to get on base there for the error. And
we have a pinch hitter here. We'll see. Nope, looks like Harden's still in there. Kirsten Harden. Might be a runner. Yes, that's
exactly what
we're getting a courtesy runner. Pinch runner, actually.
Courtesy
at first
runner
base.
For the Trojans, number 19, Olivia Alvey.
So Olivia Alvey will run at first base, and correct myself, I may have said top of the 7th. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Got ahead of myself there. Top of 6, 9-3. Center Grove leads it. Center Grove 2 runs in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 4 in the 5th. Quick meeting in the circle. Coach Coleman also had taken the moment to chat with her base runner and Kirsten Harden, the batter.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 4, Kirsten Harden.
Looks like Greenwood's maybe playing her to potentially bunt. Moving up here a little bit, but not too far up here. Alvey, good lead, but did not go.
Ball 1 to Harden. Harden 2 for 3 today. Rick, I think we need to start talking about Texas Roadhouse. Harden hasn't won today. She's got a single, a triple. She scored.
She has not won yet?
She has not.
Okay, yeah, that looks pretty good to me.
She flashes the bunt, pulls it back. That allows Alvey to slide in safely at second base with a stolen base. So again, Harden popped up to the catcher in the first, single in the third, and a triple and scored in the fifth. Two balls, no strikes. Outside, ball 3.
A good eye there.
Also, Bryn Meyer has not won the award this year. She's a
that's
single.
surprising.
I know, couple singles, RBI, scored twice, a walk.
Yeah.
I think your top 2 candidates.
I would agree with you. Let's see what they do here next inning or so. I think Meyer will get back up again. Ooh,
Off-speed pitch, called a strike on 3-0. It's now 3-1.
That was forgiving there by the umpire, but there's a walk.
Albie stays at second base, so first and second base here for the Trojans.
Both Meyer and Harden have been on base 3 times now.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 7, Maddie Tharp.
4 walks for the Trojans today. Maddie Tharp.
Yeah, Tharp had a sharp hit to right field, triple last time up.
Fouled off by Tharp. I don't think she's won the award either this year. She's got a triple and 2 RBIs today.
Yeah.
She's 1 for 3. So let's keep an eye on Harden, Tharp, and Meyer.
Yeah, 3 good candidates. Surprising of those 3 that haven't won this year. Especially Meyer. I'm really surprised that Meyer hasn't won.
So waves that one out of the zone. Double steal.
And if that wouldn't have hit Alvey, that was going to be a run scored because that was going in the outfield, but caught her as she slid in the base. Looks like she's all right.
I believe the ball went into the dugout, so she's going to
score.
She was hit by the ball.
She's probably happy with that. I think she's hurting a little bit there.
She slid into third, hit her.
Yep.
Ball ends up in the Greenwood dugout. Each runner advances 1 base. So 12-2, Franklin wins over Whiteland. So Franklin is in the county championship game to play the winner between Center Grove and Greenwood. And Center Grove right now in the driver's seat, leading 10-3. 1 out. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Runner at third base. Tharp at the plate with a count of 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, the umpire looking out to the field umpire to make sure he's got the count right.
Now they're saying, we'll see what it is.
Yeah,
she swings at it.
It was 0-2. That was strikeout.
Strikes out, swinging. A couple of strikeouts
Now
today for
Trojans, number 5,
Maddie Cravens.
Wolf.
Wolf back in, but
ball 1 to Wolf.
Boy, hard to keep Anna Powell out of the equation. She pinch hit last time and had a sharp RBI single. Wolf 0 for 2, strikeout and a ground out. So she's due for a hit.
2 balls, no strikes. Again, hit the backstop, bounces right back to the
just
catcher.
be ready to come back. You cannot steal home with the way the field is set up here.
Good job by Harden.
Yeah.
To stay at third base. Wolf, number 9 batter, 0 for 2 today.
2-0. They still really playing her to bunt.
Fouls it off. 2-1. Fouled away again by Wolf. So we'll see Ken Sears and Franklin as long as Center Grove can maintain this lead against Greenwood in the county championship. Of course, Coach Ken Sears, longtime Whiteland athletic director, now retired. He just said he just can't stay away. He just likes athletics too much. I think he said his 4th year coaching, 2nd year as a head coach for Franklin softball.
If I remember right, I think he was a really, really good track runner. I think a sprinter, if I'm not mistaken, at 100, 200, like going to state runner. There's a base hit.
Goes into left field. Run scores. Harden. RBI single for Wolf. Well done.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 1, May Munson.
May Munson, top of the order. 4 singles today.
I say we've given enough to May, but she could easily be in the equation here for, especially gets on again here.
Ball 1 to May Munson, 3 stolen bases.
Had 4 singles, has 3 stolen bases, has scored 3 times. But we'd like to spread the wealth.
That's right.
There's another one.
Center field hangs up.
Play.
Center fielder makes the catch. That one didn't drop.
Yep.
Similar makes the catch. We're going to the bottom of the 6th, 11-3. Center Grove trying to get to the county championship game against Franklin. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare. This is Trojan Softball.
In Greenwood my entire life. Born and bred, went to Center Grove High School, proud graduate, go Trojans. I enjoy this community. It's my home, it's growing, it has lots to offer, and I'm excited to be a part of it. At Greenwood, we are a full-service bank. We can handle your needs from simple personal accounts, savings accounts for your family, auto loans. If you need to have a mortgage, we can meet that need. Emily Wrigley has been in our office for years and knows the area. Scott Hines is Center Grove. He has lived here his entire life and is fabulous. You're not going to find anybody more local than us.
On the 6th inning, Brianna Harlow will lead it off for Greenwood. Over 2 today, a couple of strikeouts. Tara Beaver in relief last inning for the Trojans. Did a great job in the circle. She's been great all season long.
Yeah, she really has been solid. 2 strikeouts last inning, 3 batters faced. The middle lineup here coming up, but
so Franklin's in the championship game. It's going to be either Center Grove, Franklin, or Greenwood, and a great comeback against Center Grove and Franklin. But Franklin got it done, 12-2 over Whiteland. Into right field
good play.
at the last moment. Harden, the right fielder, comes in and makes the play, and that's probably her play because with that wind blowing the way it is, it's just really hard for Meyer, and I think Meyer might have been playing in as well.
Yeah, he's going out for it, and that wind blowing it to out to the right.
Disney.
It was a much easier play for Harden to make, and she made a good play because they were right there together.
So Harlow flies out, and now Lily Disney, the number 4 batter, is hit by the pitch.
Now batting for the Woodmen, number 6, Kinsley Clark.
Kinsley Clark up to bat. She's 1 for 2 in a day. Had a single to right field last time up.
So that hit by the pitch is the first runner for Beaver since coming in relief last inning. Yeah, Clark 1 for 2. 2 balls, no strikes to Clark. Good eye. 3 balls, no strikes. Pop up right in front of home plate.
No, she dropped. Did she drop it?
She dropped it. The
But that's gonna
catcher,
be infield
Tharp. So
I think an infield fly rule they might call there. We'll see. Nope, that there.
So they're going to throw the runner out at second base, so 2 gone. Again, not an easy play for the catcher to make. It's easier for a player that's facing home plate versus the way obviously the catchers are facing the other way. So not an easy play.
Now batting for the Woodmen.
That's where
Number
your third
12,
baseman or pitcher in that
Macy
situation,
Smith.
probably the pitcher is your best player to try to make that catch if you can. Because it wasn't hit very high, though.
No, it wasn't. That was not an easy play for the pitcher to get to. And a lot of times you'll see, especially in major leagues, they don't want the pitcher anywhere near it. But
which is baffling to me.
I agree with you. I mean, they're athletes just like anybody
athletes,
else is.
They're professionals.
Right,
They probably played a position in college
exactly.
and in high school.
Yeah, it's funny that you say
potentially.
that. I agree. That's always one thing. Like, why is a pitcher so sacred? A good hit there, but right to Harden.
Fly ball to right by Smith, caught by Harden. So we've now played 6, 11-3. Center Grove leads Greenwood. Franklin's already in the county championship game. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
Guys, Billy and Wood closes in days, not weeks.
Well, it looks like the hometown team of Bailey and Wood Mortgage Lenders is running some really great plays.
Yeah, Walker, it is the winning combination of in-house processing and underwriting, along with providing 5-star customer service that gets you to the closing table fast.
It's pretty evident that Bailey and Wood is the winning team for all your mortgage needs.
Mortgages and snacks.
Yeah.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Top of the 7th inning. Center Grove 11, Greenwood 3, and the county turning semifinals. Franklin's already in the championship game with a 12-2 win over Whiteland. Bryn Meyer will lead it off for the Trojans, followed up by Sid Herman and then Taylor Barrett. Bryn Meyer, a couple of singles, scored twice, RBI. She's walked, so she is 2 for 3 today, and now she's 3 for 4. And what do you think, Rick, with that? Maybe our player of the game.
You might be right, Kevin. That was a well-struck ball. She's been on base a lot here today.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 16, Sid Herman.
Yeah, that might have sealed it. I was surprised when you said that she hasn't won this year, but as good a player she is, but that may have been the one that gets her there for a nice meal. Stolen base, going to make it there.
Yes, she does. She steals second base, slides in safely. Sid Herman at the plate. Strike 1 here to Sid. For Sid today, she's walked, reached on air. Fly out to center, and a single, and 2 runs batted in back in the 5th. Nice changeup.
Sure was, boy.
That's Maddie Cravens with a nice changeup. I think that's first hit given up by Cravens, that hit by Bryn Meyer, since coming in relief.
She's done a nice job coming in relief here. And really good pitch there. Had Herman way out in front of Herman. Was definitely swinging for the fences on that one.
Falls behind, no balls, 2 strikes. Outside, not chasing. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, there it is.
Turns on it, deep to right field. Does it have enough?
Nope.
It's going to one-hop the fence. Sit around second base. She's going to try to go for 3. Throws off line. She gets a triple and an RBI. Well done by Sid Herman.
Another run scored for Meyer also.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 14, Taylor Barrett.
Center Grove today, what, 3 triples today? I think
Yeah,
that's
I think
third
we do
one
have
of the
3
day.
triples. You're right, Kevin.
Triples are not hard.
No.
They're very hard to get. They're very difficult.
And we're looking on the year. Trojans up till today have had 6 all year. So half that just today. Oh,
Change up.
Change up.
No balls, 2 strikes. Low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Next up for Greenwood, they do have a couple of conference games against Plainfield, home on Tuesday, 6 o'clock, at Plainfield on Wednesday at 6 o'clock. And Greenwood this year playing in 3A, so they've dropped down from 4A to 3A. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Plainfield, I think, has got a pretty good team this year.
Very good team. Yes, they are. One of your better teams in 4A.
Yeah.
Center Grove might see Plainfield somewhere along the way in the state tournament. Full count. Foul tip by Barrett.
Good job by Barrett. Just tipped that one to hang in there.
We talked about it earlier. New Powell, Roncalli, they're also down to 3A.
That 3A is loaded here in Central Indiana.
You throw in Cathedral.
Yeah, I think Cathedral's undefeated, if I'm not mistaken.
They might be. I haven't checked.
I think they were 20-0, I saw the other day. And maybe not played some of the competition some of the other teams have, but
now batting for the Trojans,
really
number 13,
tough Central Indiana 3A group.
Hayden Baird.
Taylor Barrett walking for the second time today. Good on base percentage today. She's walked twice, hit by the pitch. She's 0 for 2, but 3 times on base. Hayden Baird at the plate. A single today for Hayden. 1 for 4. There goes the runner. They fake the throw. They go to third base with the throw. Everybody is safe. Runners at second and third. Strike 1 to Baird. And into center field. 2 runs will score. Baird will stretch it to a double. 2 runs batted in. Well done by Hayden Baird.
Sure was. Kept her hot streak going there.
(14-3) Trojans.
Baird and Herman were both vying for the RBI lead for the Trojans. Coming into the day, Herman had 20 and Baird had 18. Herman now ahead by 1, 21-20, I think. 2 RBIs there by Baird. Both having great seasons for the Trojans. Looks like Alvey's going to get up here to bat.
So we saw Alvey run for the Trojans.
Olivia Alvey.
And now she'll have a chance to bat. Olivia Alvey is a freshman. Ball 1 to Alvey. High and tight. Ball 2. Outside, 3 balls, no strikes.
10-run rule is not in effect because Trojans are the away team, and Greenwood's going to get the bat here in the bottom of the 7th, but another walk.
She is aboard with a walk. First and second base. Ella Timmons Jr. will hit for the Trojans in place of Harden. Coach Coleman doing a good job getting some more players in. Talked to her a little bit earlier today, and just a lot of talent, trying to find spots for players. Never easy. A lot of players hitting well here in the month of May. Solid pitching, too. A lot of depth at pitching as well for Coach Coleman's team this year. Again today, Center Grove baseball. Nice win, 11-1. Senior day, beating Franklin. Center Grove hit quite a few home runs today. Easton Smith hit a grand slam. Caden Jones, Hudson Stewart, and Drake McClurg all hitting home runs today for the Trojans.
Good statement game by the Trojans there. Good comeback after losing a couple, and Franklin gave them an awfully good game here earlier in the year, so impressive win by Trojan baseball team today.
We'll have Trojan baseball Monday at 6 o'clock, hosting the Zionsville Eagles. Strike one to Timmons, 1 ball, 1 strike. Strike 2. High strike. Took something off. Strikes are out, 1 away.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 7, Maddie Tharp.
Rick, how about our Hobbig injury law numbers? 14 runs on the board.
They're adding up. We had some good amount of strikeouts here today, too.
Strikeouts, let's see. I think we're up to 10, I believe.
7, 8, 9.
So if that's the case, 10 plus 14, that's $24 back to the Center Grove High School Athletic Department. Compliments of Hobbig injury law. This is Tharp, hard grounder right to the second baseman onto first base. 2 gone, runners advance to second and third.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 3, Erica Burris.
Burris will hit in place of Wolf. Ball 1 to Burris. Strike 1 to Burris, 1-1. The wind really picking up. They were saying gusts up to about 25, 30 miles per hour at times today. Again, blowing across the field toward right field.
Yeah, it's been pretty consistent, strong all day.
To the second baseman, not in time. Infield single for Burris. Good wheels by Burris. Gets an RBI as well.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 1, May Munson.
15-3 Trojans. Runners at first and third. 2 gone. Top of the order with May Munson. 4 for 5 on the day for May Munson. Scoring 3 times, 3 stolen bases. Goes after the high one, right back to Cravens, the pitcher, on to first to get May Munson. 4 runs for the Trojans here in the 7th. Center Grove leads at 15-3, going to the bottom of the 7th. Need 3 more outs for the victory and to advance to the county championship. Franklin awaiting for the winner of this one. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare. This is Trojan Softball.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Hey, I'm Jeff Saturday, and my favorite thing when I was a professional football player was Indiana. The Hoosier State always made me feel like family. That's why I trust Indiana's hometown mortgage lender, Bailey & Wood. This family-owned company not only gives back to the communities they serve, but also with their 5-star customer service, they can close on your dream home in days, not weeks. So remember, Indiana, you can always get your mortgages at a snap with Bailey & Wood.
Hey, Jeff, how does this look? Yay!
Not bad, bud, but let's stick to mortgages.
Bottom of the 7th inning. All Center Grove 15-3 over Greenwood. Grayson Bowles leading things off for the Woodmen. Number 7 batter 0 for 2 today. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bowles, sophomore. Fly out to center and reach on air back in the 4th. Fouled off by Bowles. So once this game concludes, we will keep the same stream going. We will take down the microphone so we can prepare for Game 2. Franklin already in the championship game, and barring a miracle, it'll be Center Grove playing Franklin in the championship. 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's a shot into right field. Might have a play at first.
Boy,
and
sure was.
She's going to beat it out. Single. Well done by Graceland Bowles. Her first hit today.
Now batting for the Woodmen, number 16, Maddie Cravens.
I believe that's the first hit. Yeah, given up by Beaver, and maybe just the 4th overall by the CG pitching staff. And this is going to be Charlie Hargis.
No, I think they've got a pinch hitter, Kevin. I think that's
16,
yep.
Maddie Cravens, that's right.
Yep.
The pitcher came in for Hargis, I guess, in the lineup.
Yeah.
Thank you. Foul ball hits the top of the Center Grove dugout, out of play. No balls, 2 strikes to the pitcher, Maddie Cravens, freshman. So again, we'll pause for just a little bit after this game. We'll keep this same stream, though, going. And then we'll have the championship game for you. And trying to turn 2, got it.
Oh wow.
She was out. My
she
gosh.
certainly was. Wow, they
called
had her.
safe at first, but they're going to say out at second base. I don't think it was that close at first, to be honest with you.
Definitely was out, yeah.
I think it's not even half a step. I would say a step out.
Now batting for the Woodmen, number 10, Gillian Simler.
1 away. Simler, the number 9 batter. A walk and a fly out. 0 for 1 today.
Yeah. Number 5.
Number 5 is going to run at first.
For the Woodmen, number 5, Lily Hazlett.
So Lily Hazlett will run at first base. She's another freshman.
Yeah.
A lot of freshmen on this Greenwood team for, again,
Seven
young
freshmen.
team. Yeah.
7 freshmen on the roster. And
Coach Sarah Allison, she's got some good ones to work with, though, some young talent.
Sure does. 5 sophomores on the roster also, so really a young team, as we mentioned earlier.
So this is Simler at the plate. Again, 0 for 1 today with the walk and scored. Ball 1. Foul tip. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Franklin with the win over Whiteland. They're now 14-9. Max Preps has Franklin ranked number 44 in the state. They're 7-5 in mid-state conference play. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, good pitch.
That moved, didn't it?
Sure.
Look, it had some
sure
movement
did.
to it.
That did have some movement. That came inside and kind of curved back.
Exactly.
It
Look like it curved over the plate.
Yeah,
it curved over the plate.
Good pitch.
Now
Oh,
batting
my.
for the Woodman, number 9, Jordan Hudson.
I believe that's now 11 strikeouts for
you're
CG, and I think she's got at least 3 of them.
Yep, I think she's got 3. Had 2 the first inning she came in, and 1 now here in the 7th. Hudson up to bat. She's had 2 strikeouts in a day and a single.
Into right field. This is Hudson, and it's going to be caught by, I believe that's Timmons out in right, in for Hardin, and the game is over. 15-3 your final score. The Center Grove Trojans with the win over the Greenwood Woodmen. Center Grove 17-3 on the season. 7 straight wins for the Trojans. And Center Grove now 9-1 here on the home field. Center Grove, in about, 20, 30 minutes, Rick, we'll have the championship game between Center Grove and Franklin. Again, Franklin getting the win over Whiteland 12-2 in the other semifinal game today. And Rick, our Texas Roadhouse player of the game, I think we'll go with the junior, Bryn Meyer.
I agree. Bryn Meyer on base 4 times and had a great game. We had several to pick from, but definitely Bryn deserved it.
And once again, our Habig injury law numbers, Center Grove with 15 runs, and the Trojans on the strikeouts ended up with 11. So well done by Center Grove. Quick math, that looks like, $26 back to the Center Grove High School Athletic Department. Thank you to Habig injury law. So again, we're going to take down the mics for just a bit, and so we can prepare for Game 2, Center Grove, Franklin, the county championship game, and we'll be back with the live stream of that contest. So again, good win for the Center Grove Trojans against a very young Greenwood team. 15-3 your final score. With the win, Center Grove again improving to 17-3 on the season for Greenwood. They fall to 6-18. Today's game was produced by CD Sports Network. Our presenting sponsor was Warner Eyecare. Once again, join us in about 20 to 30 minutes for the championship game between Center Grove and Franklin. Until then, this is Kevin Conrad for Rick Sauter saying so long for now from Coach Russ Milligan Field at the CG Softball Complex.
Good afternoon, and once again, welcome back to Center Grove High School and the beautiful confines of the Russ Milligan Field for today's championship game of the Johnson County Softball Tournament between the Franklin Grizzly Cubs and the Center Grove Trojans. Let's meet the visitors on the scoreboard. The starters from Franklin. At shortstop, a senior, number 21, Adeline Blackwell. In center field, a junior, number 4, Addie Martin. At third base, a junior, number 13, Aubrey Lugers. In the circle will be a junior, number 25, Annabella Richter. At first base, a junior, number 12, Addie Machino. At second base, a senior, number 2, Ashlyn Kessler. In right field, a junior, number 15, Madden Grant. The designated player, a junior, number 14, Charlie Kramer. Catching will be a sophomore, number 23, Paige Bunton. And in left field, a freshman, number 99, Maya Stymick. The Grizzly Cubs are coached by Mr. Ken Sears. And now the starting lineup for the Center Grove Trojans. Leading off, the center fielder, a senior, number 1, May Munson. At second base, a junior, number 10, Bryn Meyer. At first base, a senior, number 16, Sid Herman. Our designated player, number 14, a senior, Anna Powell. At shortstop, number 14, a sophomore, Taylor Barrett. At third base, a senior, number 13, Hayden Baird. At right field, a junior, number 4, Kirsten Harden. Catching will be a senior, number 7, Maddie Tharp. In left field, a junior, number 5, Addie Wolf. And in the circle, a junior, number 2, Riley Pure.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Coach Russ Milligan Field at the Center Grove Softball Complex for today's softball game between the Franklin Grizzly Cubs and the Center Grove Trojans. Hello, I'm Kevin Conrad along with Rick Sauter. We welcome everyone back to our coverage of Center Grove Softball presented by Warner Eyecare. Beautiful afternoon, 67 degrees, wind gusts up to about 30 miles per hour. And Rick Sauter, it's the 2025 Johnson County Tournament Championship Contest.
It is. Should be a good ball game. Franklin had a really impressive win and double-digit win over Whiteland in the semifinal. Trojans took care of Greenwood pretty easily, pulling away late. So should be a good ball game. Franklin 13-9 in the year, but they've had a lot of close games. And Trojans keep moving on, 16-3, and we'll see how this goes. But Trojans definitely the favorites. But Franklin got some momentum going, and we'll see if this wind comes into play a little bit. It's definitely blowing pretty hard to right field.
Blackwell.
We didn't really see it take too much advantage. We had a lot of more ground balls or line drives in the first game, but we'll see what happens here.
And we are underway in the 2025 Johnson County Tournament Championship game. Riley Fuhrer, the junior, getting the start for the Trojans in the circle. This is Adeline Blackwell, senior, playing at shortstop. She's a top-notch player. She's committed to play softball at IU Indy.
She has really had a great year. She's batting .493 in the year. She has 33 hits and 67 at-bats, 25 runs scored. That's tied for second on the team, 10 RBIs, and has a triple.
1 ball, 1 strike, and this one's high, so 2 balls, 1 strike. So Blackwell will be future teammate with May Munson, along with Anna Powell. Both Anna and May both going to IU Indy.
And they're playing her pretty shallow. They're playing her to hit the opposite way. May Munson's really shaded over in the left field side. And
so Franklin beat GCA last night in the first round of the county tournament, beat Whiteland today in the semifinals to get to the championship game, and Blackwell is aboard with a walk. Center Grove beat Edinburgh last night, and moments ago defeated Greenwood to advance to the championship game. Addie Martin, junior, playing in center field, number 2 batter.
Yeah, she leads them in many categories, batting .554 in a year.
Grounder up the middle. Bryn Meyer steps on second. The first base double play. Well done by the junior, Bryn Meyer. Pitcher's best friend right there.
Yeah, sure is.
Now batting for the Grizzlies, the third baseman, number 13, Aubrey Luger.
Bryn Meyer was our Texas Roadhouse player of the game against Greenwood. Off to a great start defensively here against Franklin.
Say that was hit pretty hard. She made a nice play over it. Did it single-handedly to touch that second base and made a clean throw to first. Herman, and got the double play. Bang, bang play, but really nice by Meyer.
Aubrey Luger's at the plate, fouls off the first pitch. Coach Ken Sears, head coach for Franklin, says Luger's, along with Addie Martin, the one that just hit in that double play, both are being recruited by colleges, along with Annabelle Richter, the pitcher starting today for Franklin. No balls, 2 strikes to the number 3 batter, Luger's.
And Luger's a junior, having a good year, .419. She has 26 runs scored. That leads the team. 31 RBIs. That's tied for second. 31 hits and 74 at-bats. She has 30 RBIs. That leads the ball club. 10 doubles, 1 triple, and 4 home runs. Those 4 home runs lead the club also.
Pitch outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Tharp behind the plate for the Trojans. Herman at first base. Meyer at second base. Barrett shortstop. Baird third base. Wolf in left, Munson center, and Harden in right. This is a pop-up on the left side of the field. Barrett at shortstop calls it out.
Oh, man.
That wind absolutely blew it from towards third all the way to more towards up the middle. Again, gusts up to 30 miles per hour. She cannot hang on to it, and she's upset with herself because she is a tremendous shortstop. That just tells you what this wind's all about today.
We hit something up in the air, and as I mentioned, we didn't see a lot of fly balls in the first game here for the
Trojans. Now batting for the Grizzlies, the pitcher,
unfortunately, that goes down probably as an air sack.
It's got to be an air. Yeah.
Air on the shortstop. Yeah. Again, the wind just playing havoc with the defensive players today.
It shows you how important that double play was there, too, because they wouldn't have gotten her. That could have been a run scored. That ball hung up there.
Right. And Luger's ends up at second base. Credit her. She was running hard.
Yeah.
Got all the way to second base. And now it's Annabelle Richter, the junior pitcher, number 4 batter. They're threatening with a runner at second base. That's inside, ball 1.
And Richter, another top hitter. She's batting .390 in the year. She has 16 runs scored, 24 RBIs, 12 doubles. That leads the team, and 2 home runs. Tied for second at the ball club. And that might drop. Nope, great play by May Munson.
May Munson comes in and catches the sinking line drive. That would have been a run for sure for Franklin, but she makes the catch. Off and running here in the 2025 Johnson County Tournament Championship game. Center Grove coming to the plate for the first time today in this championship contest. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare. This is Trojan Softball.
If you could live anywhere, where would it be? And what would it be like? With today's home values, this is the perfect time to sell and make those dreams real. When you work with a world-class agent at Coldwell Banker, you benefit from trusted guidance and our revolutionary seller's assurance program to make your home sale more rewarding than ever. So it really is true. Your dreams don't have to be just dreams.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Richter in the circle today for the Franklin Grizzly Cubs here in this Johnson County Tournament Championship game against the Center Grove Trojans. May Munson will lead it off for Center Grove, followed up by Bryn Meyer and then Sid Herman and Taylor Barrett hitting once again in the 4-hole for the Center Grove Trojans. Rick, top half of the first. Great defense by the Trojans.
Sure was. Great double play by Meyer made, and then a fantastic play by May Munson to get them out of that inning, because that would have been a run score for sure.
Yeah, if you don't get that double play, that could have been a big inning for Franklin.
Sure
leading off for the Trojans, the center fielder, number 1, May Munson.
May Munson steps in for the Trojans. What, she had, 4 singles last game?
4 singles, 3 runs scored, a couple stolen bases. Fantastic game by May.
Shows bunt, pulls it back, ball 1 to May.
She was batting .477 coming into that game, so she's up close to 500 by now.
And a line shot right to the shortstop, Adeline Blackwell. The senior makes the catch, 1 away.
Well hit ball.
Now batting for the Trojans, the second baseman, number 10, Bryn Meyer.
Bryn Meyer, our Texas Roadhouse player of the game last game. She had 3 runs scored. She was on base 4 times, 3 hits. There's another base hit. Yes.
Bunt single. It was close. Bryn Meyer beats it out. Heck of a play by the third baseman, Aubrey Lugers, the junior. Really good arm. Threw it on the run, made it close.
Yeah, she got that out her glove really quickly and made a good play to first base. Just Meyer coming out of that left side and got out quickly. Beat it out.
Sid Herman, number 3 batter. Strike 1 outside corner. So defensively today for Franklin, Paige Bunton. She's a sophomore. She's at catcher. Addie Machineau, junior, at first base. Ashlyn Kessler, senior, at second base. Adeline Blackwell, again, the senior shortstop. And she swipes second base. That's Bryn Meyer sliding into second base head first. And at third base, Aubrey Lugers Jr. In left field, Mia Stymack. She is a freshman. Addie Martin Jr. in center, and Madden Grant Jr. in right. 2-1 the count to Sid Herman. 1 away, runner in scoring position.
Richter has a really interesting windup. She winds up and kind of pushes it forward rather than kind of as you normally see it. Really kind of flicks it. She's had a good year overall, but her ERA is 6.18. She's 4-2. Has 39 innings pitched. She's given up 51 hits, 40 runs, 35 of those are earned, 20 walks, and 19 strikeouts. So not really a strikeout pitcher like sometimes we see. There's a base hit.
Ground ball up the middle. Bryn Meyer going to be stopped at third base. First and third. Back-to-back singles here for the Trojans. Coach Coleman electing to hold up Bryn Meyer at third base.
Batting for the Trojans, the shortstop, number 14, Taylor Barrett.
Taylor Barrett, number 4 batter. Sophomore playing at shortstop.
Well, I get holding her up a little bit. Just 1 out here in the first inning, but if center fielder bobbled a little bit, she could have scored if she was going.
High and outside. Quick throw back to the pitcher. Sid Herman goes to second base without a throw.
2 runners on scoring position here for Barrett. Big hit here could get the Trojans on top early.
Ground ball right side of the field. That's going to score Meyer. 1-zip Trojans. RBI for Taylor Barrett. 2 gone. Herman moves on to third base. Well done by Barrett, some
Yeah,
really
good
good
job
hitting.
there by Barrett to get that ball in
Now
play.
batting for the Trojans.
Turned out to be a good
Number
play by
18,
Coach Coleman to hold
Anna
her.
Powell.
That scored that run easily. Trojans still have a runner now at third in scoring position, and Anna Powell just had one at bat last game, but had a single. She's been swinging a hot bat.
Outside corner, strike one.
Yeah, that looked a little outside, but umpire gave her the pitch.
Pitch is high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Final number on Richter. She's on base average for the other teams, batting .291 against her. Uh-oh.
Outside, again, it bounces off the backstop right back to the catcher, so not able to advance.
Yeah, those are pretty tough to advance. We mentioned the first game, but that one bounced away just a little bit, but still not enough to make that play.
Herman at
Good
third.
one.
Again, not great speed
Right.
at third. Ooh, chopped right in front of the home plate area. Powell not very fast either,
there.
and she is thrown out at first base by Richter. However, the Trojans, they do scratch out a run. They lead at 1-0 over Franklin here in the
With
County
one
Championship
inning in the
game
books,
presented
it's the
by
Trojans
Warner
1 and the
Eyecare.
Grizzlies 0.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
For the Grizzlies, the first baseman, number 12,
Center Grove, 1 run in the bottom of 1. Bryn Myers scoring. Leading Franklin 1-0 here in the county championship game. Top of 2. Addie Machineau will lead it off. She is a junior playing at first base. Fouls off the first one from Riley Fuhrer, junior pitcher, getting the start today for the Trojans. Swing and a miss at the high one. No balls, 2 strikes.
And Riley Fuhrer, given her numbers in the year, very good year for her. She has a 5-0 record on the year, 2.8 ERA, 35 innings pitched, giving up 31 hits, 19 runs, only 14 of those earned, 12 walks, 15 strikeouts, and teams are batting only .217 against her. So Fuhrer's really had a good year coming on from being a young pitcher to now being a veteran.
Trying to hit that outside corner just off the plate.
Pretty good pitch right there. You're right, just barely off the plate, but good eye there by Machineau to not swing at that one.
2-2 pitch, once again outside, full count. Top half of the first, she did walk the leadoff batter, Blackwell. Full count pitch, ground ball. Bryn Meyer gets a glove on it, but cannot get there enough to keep it in the infield. I would give that a single.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a base hit.
Single into right field. She was playing her more up the middle.
Now batting for the Grizzlies, the second baseman, number 2, Ashlyn Kessler.
First hit for Franklin. Number 6 batter, Ashlyn Kessler, senior, playing at second base. Ground ball to Sid Herman. She tries to throw to get the lead runner at second base and throws it into left field. And better option obviously could have been just tag first, get the for sure 1 out. But she was trying to get the lead runner.
I don't think she was going to get her anyway, though, Kevin. That was tough play. You're throwing into the runner there. Just take the easy out. Now they got 2 on, no out. 2 runners in scoring position. That's got to be an
Now
error.
batting for the Grizzlies, the right
Error on the
fielder,
throw
number 15.
by Sid Herman to second base.
Madden Grant.
Madden Grant Jr. playing in right field, number 7 batter. Foul ball. Nobody out. You're right. Runners at second and third, threatening.
Yeah, Franklin playing for the run to tie it up here. That was trying to get a safety squeeze bunt there.
Trying again. Fouls it off. No balls, 2 strikes. Good job by Fuhrer to throw that one out of the zone.
Yeah, Grant having a good year too. She's batting .417 in the year. Is 25 out of 60, 13 runs scored, 5 RBIs, and a double.
Throws that one high. She went after it. Fouls it off.
Tough thing about Fuhrer, she doesn't give up too many walks, but not a lot of strikeouts either. So typically going to put the ball in play, which here you'd love to be able to get a strikeout.
Fly ball in the infield. Nothing's easy today with this 30 to 40 mile an hour winds today, but she does make the catch. That was Bryn Meyer making the catch. Again, anything in the air, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, I agree. And that was kind of no man's land, as we kind of mentioned earlier. Probably the pitcher was the easiest play for her, but as we mentioned, they typically have the pitchers get out of the way and let one of the infielders make it. And everybody converged. Meyer able to make a basket catch.
Charlie Kramer, DP, junior, fouls off the first pitch. She's the number 8 batter.
A big at bat here for Fuhrer if she can get this out. Still just 1 out here with runners scoring position. Kramer batting .362 in the year. She has 21 for 58. She has 9 runs scored, 21 RBIs. That's one of the leaders on the team. Has 3 doubles and a home run. So good hitter.
1 ball, 1 strike. So against Greenwood, the number 8 batter was Charlie Hargis.
Yeah.
And now number 8 batter is Charlie Kramer for
Interesting. We got
Franklin.
a couple Charlies, yeah.
Batting the same slot. Low and outside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
For those obscure fans that watch the show Supernatural, there was a girl named Charlie on that show too. That
I'll take your word for
kind
it.
of genius computer girl.
High and outside. 3-1 the count.
I'm sure Rick Embry's listening. I'm sure he knows that.
They appeal it, so they're going to say she went around.
Wow.
So it's a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
A little break for the Trojans there. I'm not sure she went around, but we will take it. Got her. Big pitch there.
First strikeout for Riley Fuhrer, 2 gone. Little by little, trying to battle out of this hole. Again, there was second and third, nobody out.
Nobody out.
Catcher number 23, Paige Bunton.
Still second and third, now 2 outs. Got a pop up to Bryn Meyer and a strikeout. This is Paige Bunton. She's the sophomore catcher, pops it up into foul territory. Bryn Meyer diving.
Good try.
Trying to lay out for that one. She cannot make the catch, but boy, what an effort by Meyer.
Yeah, she went all the way out for it and gave it a go. It's just kind of no man's land there. But Bunton batting .240 in the year. She is 12 out of 50 on the year. She has 5 runs scored, 7 RBIs. She does have 4 doubles. So number 9 batter has a bit of power.
Off the plate, outside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Bunton almost went for that one. Definitely was outside, got her to chase, but she held off.
Some movement on that pitch.
Yeah, there was. That was definitely curling outside.
Kind of going away. She catches maybe the front of the plate. By the time the catcher caught it, though, it was well outside.
Trojans will take that call.
1 ball, 2 strikes. I don't know if you can even hit that one.
I agree. Throw it again. They're going to call that.
She does. Into the bat, right to Bryn Meyer at second base, makes the catch. Well done, Riley Fuhrer. Well done by the Trojan defense. Runners at second and third, nobody out, and they get no runs across. We're headed to the bottom of 2. 1-zip. Trojans lead Franklin in the 2025 Johnson County Tournament Championship game. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
17, Hayden Baird.
Bottom of 2, Center Grove 1, Franklin 0. Hayden Baird, senior third baseman, lead it off to the Trojans. Ball 1.
Hayden Baird's been really swinging a hot bat. Had a couple hits in the first game against Greenwood. She's batting .419 the year before the last game. Has 16 runs scored, 18 RBIs. That is second on the team. 4 doubles and 7 home runs. That is easily the home run leader. And she's really been on fire with the home runs. The hot bat here the last couple weeks.
1 ball, 1 strike to the senior third baseman. There's strike 2 from Richter. Center Grove scoring 1 run back in the first. Bryn Meyer reached on a single, stole second. RBI by Taylor Barrett. Took something off. Strikes her out. First punch out for Richter. 1 away.
That was a nice change up there by Richter. Totally had her fooled. That was a good pitch.
Now batting for the Trojans, the right fielder, number 4, Kirsten Harden.
Kirsten Harden, number 7 batter, junior playing in right field.
She had a good game last game either. It was 2 for 4, on base 3 times, a double, single, and a walk. She's been swinging a pretty hot bat too.
Strike 1 to Harden.
As have the Trojans really in general. That last 3 or 4 weeks, 3 weeks of season, bats have really come alive.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Richter looking good with that changeup. She's fooled a couple batters now with that pitch. It's going to drop.
Into right field. Kind of drops you right in that right center. And she'll end up with a double.
Yeah, really nice base running right there by Harden.
I would give that a double.
I would too. That tough play, kind of a bloop single, but as soon as it bounced in front, not a clean catch. Harden never stopped and
now
made it to second
Trojans,
easily.
The catcher, number 7, Maddie Tharp.
Third hit for the Trojans, their first extra base hits. Maddie Tharp, number 8 batter, senior catcher.
Maddie Tharp was 2 for 4, had 3 RBIs in that first game. Actually, had 4 RBIs in that first game.
Nice. All right, she goes into third base safe. So here's the deal. Tharp offered, so she tried to put the bunt down, did not pull it back, so they do call it a strike. And the catcher for Franklin, Bunton, threw it back. The pitcher thought she was throwing it to second base, so she let it go through, but I think she was just throwing it, I guess, back to the pitcher because nobody was covering second, and that allowed the ball to go into center field, and Harden takes off for third base, and she's in there safely.
Let's see if they now try to leave that bunt on to get her home or swing away. Swing away. Base hit. Oh, great play.
Hole, backhanded by the shortstop Blackwell. There's no play. She gets an infield single RBI. Well done by Tharp.
Tharp's been an RBI machine today. That's her 5th in the day.
Courtesy runner for the Trojans, number 3, Erica Burris.
So do you have to give an error on that catcher for that throw back up the middle?
Probably do.
Because the run scores. Otherwise, that run doesn't score probably.
Wolf.
Still gets an RBI because that was before that
I
hit,
think,
but I agree with you there.
I think you got to throw an error out there.
Oh, that's going to be no man's land. Can she get? No, man.
So Wolf almost was able to get a bunt single out of that. It is a. They do get the runner at second.
That was Burris there.
Burris,
second.
the courtesy runner.
Now batting
they get
for
the
the
lead
Trojans,
runner.
number 1, May Munson.
Tough play there for Burris. She was kind of in no man's land there, as we kind of mentioned that twice where the hit went too, but not sure if they're going to catch it and they could double you off first, or you got to kind of wait. Wow, that was a wild pitch there.
High and tight on May Munson. She's able to duck out of the way at the last moment. Wild pitch allows the runner to go to second. So Wolf's at second base.
Base hit here is allowed to get a run. Wolf's got good speed.
May Munson popped up to the shortstop back in the first.
Whoa, another one.
Once again, high and tight. Wild pitch. Wolf is at third base.
That's where May's so dangerous too, because she bunts so well and so fast that all the players, especially first and third base for sure, play her so far up that she can just like that swing get a ground ball and beat it out.
That's going to be a tough one to judge. She does beat it out. There is no throw. Blackwell bobbles it twice. I think if she gets it the first time, I think she can throw her out.
I think you got to give an E6.
I think it's an E6. I think if she gets it cleanly the first time,
Now
she throws May Munson out.
Number 10.
Wolf scores.
Bryn Meyer.
Munson's at first base. 3-0 Center Grove. 2 runs in here in this second inning. Munson's taken off. The throw, not in time. May with the stolen base. Ball 1 here to Bryn Meyer. Meyer singled and scored in the first and also had a stolen base in the first.
Trojans, great base running here in this game so far. I see Harden get all the way to third. Great job by Munson here to get herself in scoring position again.
Meyer fouls that one into the Franklin bullpen area. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And Meyer, who was our player of the game last game, was 3 for 4 with a walk. Had 3 stolen bases and scored 3 runs. So
she's got 4 hits on the day.
Yeah,
already a single in this ball game.
I don't think she's hungry enough to have 2 Texas Roadhouses today. But
and she takes off and gets third base. That's May Munson at third. Two balls, 1 strike. Outside. 3-1. Brings it inside. Ground ball to the second baseman. That's Kessler. On to first to get Bryn Meyer. Again, the Trojans add a couple of more runs to their total. It's now 3-0. Center Grove leads Franklin.
At the end of 2, it's the Trojans.
We're headed to the top of 3 here at Coach Russ Milligan Field for the 2025 Johnson County Tournament Championship game. This is CG Softball, presented by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Center Grove 3, Franklin 0, top of the third inning. Johnson County Tournament Championship game. Adeline Blackwell leading things off for the Grizzly Cubs. 1 ball, 1 strike to the senior shortstop. She walked back in the first inning. Pitch is high.
Trojans wary of Blackwell's speed and bunting ability. They're playing pretty in all positions, but especially third base.
Fly ball, shallow left field. Wolf playing shallow, you're right. She played her perfectly.
Yep.
1 away.
Now batting for the Grizzlies, number 4, Addie Martin.
Yeah, that's good positioning by the Trojans. Good coaching. That's where you can tell a team or players have been scouted well. Wolf in left field still really far up for Martin also. Lays a bunt down.
Beautiful bunt by Addie Martin. A drag bunt. Don't see that too often, a drag bunt. Well done by Addie Martin, the junior center fielder. Second
batting
hit for
the
Franklin.
Grizzlies, number 13, Aubrey Lugers.
That's Franklin's second hit of the day.
Yeah, they got a couple of singles. Aubrey Lugers, Jr., playing at third base, reached on error back in the first. Ball 1 to Lugers.
Martin get a pretty good lead over there. Let's see if she might go. She was...
Fouled off by Lugers. And some notes from Coach Sears of Franklin. Says here they won the county back in 2021.
Ooh,
wow. Out in front of that one. Down the third base line.
Foul
ball. 1-2 the count. Franklin sectional champs in 1991, 99, and 2014. Won the Mid-State Conference in 92 and 99.
Good pitch. Oh, they had her. Oh, boy.
Threw behind her, and she goes to second base. So they get the strikeout. 2 gone. That gets strikeout number 2 for.
Now batting for the Grizzlies, number 25,
the Trojans.
Annabella Richter.
And Martin goes to second base, and I just read in the notes here that Martin also runs track. And it says here, Coach says that she should make it in several state events.
Wow.
And she just showed her speed right there, taking off for second base.
Good speed there. She didn't hesitate. They threw behind her. And
shallow right center, and Mae Munson, with her great speed, makes the catch. Strand the runner. Center Grove 3, Franklin 0. We're headed to the bottom of 3 here at Coach Russ Milligan Field. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare. This is the Johnson County Tournament Championship game.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Our car wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte.
Bottom of 3, Sid Herman leading things off for the Center Grove Trojans. She's headed to play for the Big Green at Dartmouth. Ball 1 to Sid. Before she exits, hopefully she can add a
rocket. Wow, good play.
County championship to her resume and maybe a state championship title before she heads out. And she did hit a rocket shot right to the second baseman. Ashlyn Kessler makes the play, the senior. They got some seniors up the middle, Rick, with Blackwell at shortstop and Kessler at second, and they're making some plays.
They sure have. That was not an easy play. She backhanded, made it look easy, but that ball was smoked and fielded cleanly and made an easy throw then the first base to get what looked like, at the end of the day, an easy out, but that was a really nice play.
Taylor Barrett ground out back in the first to the second baseman, got an RBI out of it. Scoring Bryn Meyer, the first run in today's game for CG. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes to Barrett. Pop up in the infield, right to the second baseman. 2 gone. Caught by Kessler.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 18, Anna Powell.
So 2 gone, Anna Powell, the DP. Ground out to the pitcher back in the first. Strike 1. Umpire says it at the outside corner. And a line shot caught by Aubrey Lugers. Line drive right to the third baseman, Lugers. 3 up, 3 down inning. 3-0. Center Grove leads it after 3 complete in the Johnson County Tournament Championship game.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
For the Grizzlies, number 12,
Today's game being presented by Warner Eyecare, also presented in part by Home Bank, Peterman Brothers, Hobig Injury Law, Kopetsky Auto Wash, Duke Homes, Jostens, Texas Roadhouse, and Center Grove Softball Lassie League. Underway here in the top of the 4th inning.
Great play.
And what a play by Wolf. Left fielder goes into foul territory into the Franklin bullpen and makes a miraculous catch, 1 away.
Boy, she made that kind of look easy reaching for that thing, but that was a fantastic play. She came a long way over there and had the bullpen out there for Franklin White warming up also. They did a good job getting out of the way, but she had a lot to navigate there and made a backhanded catch. That was a heck of a play.
That's Machino flying out to left field, 1 away. Number 6 batter, Ashlyn Kessler, second baseman. She's a senior. Reached on error back in the second.
That was the play where Herman had it and decided to go to second base. And
yeah, so she kind of reached, I guess, like a fielder's choice situation, but the error by her to second base. So
exactly.
But she did reach base. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kessler. Foul tip. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hits, and Riley Fear's doing what she does. She's throwing strikes, getting her defense to do the work. Center Grove always known as a great defensive ball club. Showing again today.
Sarah Riley just throwing a little bit in the bullpen, staying ready. Oh, that could come back.
Oh, that almost did.
It almost came back fair. Good job by Sid to let it go all the way to the base. If it hits the base, it's a fair ball.
I agree. That was a good play. She kind of waited for it.
Yeah, it would have been an easy out. Had some spin on it.
Sure did.
Is that how you do it in golf, Rick, right there with that spin?
I wish I could.
Pop up in the infield, called out by Baird. The wind has calmed down a little bit.
It has. I was just going to mention that, Kevin. It has kind of calmed down. Still blowing pretty good, but not those
that
gusts.
30 to 40 mile an hour winds that we had.
Now batting for the Grizzlies, number 15.
2 gone.
Madden Grant.
Madden Grant playing in right field, junior. Popped up to Bryn Meyer back in the second at second base. Trying to bunt her way on. Offers. Strike 1.
Boy, good pitch by Fuhrer. If you knew she was going to bunt, that's a perfect spot to do it. High and outside. Really tough to get a bat on that one.
Ground ball. Taylor Barrett at shortstop. On to Sid Herman. 3 up, 3 down inning. Well done by the Trojans. 3-0. Center Grove leads Franklin in the middle of the 4th here at Russ Milligan Field in the Johnson County Tournament Championship game. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Hayden Baird leading things off for the Trojans. In the bottom of the fourth, Center Grove 3, Franklin 0. Center Grove 1 run in the first, 2 in the second. Swing and a miss by Baird.
Where Richter's been effective is that changeup. I think she threw Baird that loud. Oh, there's a bit deep fly.
Could be.
Get out of here.
Be, and it is a home run. Hayden Baird continues her tear. Home run by Hayden Baird to make it now a 4-0 ball game. Center Grove leads it.
Boy, she got all that. That was dead center field, and wind. Now it looks like it has maybe helped her a little bit, but that was a no-doubter.
It picked up.
And Baird continues to be on a tear. That's her 8th home run of the year.
So she's hit 6 home runs out of the last 7 games.
I was going to say, 2 weeks she's hit all those home runs. She's just been on fire here.
Yeah, 6 out of the last 7 games. She did not hit one against Greenwood.
Okay,
she had 5 straight games going into the Greenwood game, so this would be 6 games out of 7 with a home run.
Talking about an impressive stat. That's pretty good right there.
Hard grounder.
Wow,
Blackwell from her knees to first base makes an errant throw. And head first slide into second base. She's safe. That's Kristen Harden. Could you do a single, then an E on the throw?
Yeah.
Which allows her to go to second base.
Great play, but probably one you just kind of decide to go ahead and hold it.
Yeah, but she's a senior.
Yeah,
it's county championship, trying to make a play. I agree. Yeah.
Now batting for
Hard with
Trojans,
good speed too,
7,
so tough to get her. But no, that was a fantastic play to just corral that ball in the infield. But long throw. Hard did a good job of not stopping the run.
Maddie Tharp at the plate. Shows bunt. Did she pull it back in time?
She did, yeah.
Ball 1. Tharp had an RBI single back in the second.
Trojans 4-0 lead, another runner in scoring position. They can blow this open here a little bit with a couple more hits here in this inning.
Bunt foul down the third base line. 1 ball, 1 strike to the senior catcher.
Ooh, got her. Ouch, that one hurt.
By the pitch and got her in the back.
Yeah.
Can hear the thud from up here.
That one's going to sting a little bit. That got her right between the shoulder blades. And
sometimes that can knock the wind out of you too.
Yeah, she's reaching there right to number 7. And no way could she get away from that one. We might have a pitching change coming up here. No, I think we're just going to talk to her, I think.
Courtesy runner for the Trojans, number 3, Erica Burris.
Erica Burris will run at first base for the catcher. So runners at first and second base for the Trojans. 1 out. Nobody out, excuse me. Home run, single, now hit by the pitch. Addie Wolf will be the batter. She scored back in the second. Reached on a fielder's choice.
Trojans, number 5, Addie Wolf.
And you might see a bunt here from Wolf to get those runners in scoring position, but Franklin certainly seems like they're playing her that way. Yep. There
Down
it
the
is.
third base
line. That might stay fair. Wow, what a bunt.
She did the right thing.
Yeah, she did.
Luger's
she wasn't going to get
roll,
her. Yeah.
And it ends up staying on the white line. I'd say the chalk, but it's a turf field. But the white line, it's a fair ball, so that's a bunt single.
Yep, you usually see those kind of trickle foul, but that one just rolled right along the line. And you're right, there's no way she's going to get her anyway, so it made sense to let that ball go, and never went foul. Trojans now, bases loaded. no outs, and Mae Munson top of the order up.
Ball 1 to Mae Munson. With Wolf's speed, you're just not going to throw her out.
Yeah.
Your best chance was to hope that it would go foul, and it
Go
did
foul
not.
And have another chance to get her next time. Good pitch.
Good cut by Mae Munson. 1 ball, 1 strike. Center Grove 4 runs on the board. 1 across so far here in the 4th. As Rick said, bases loaded, nobody out.
Chance here to really get things going with top of the order. Munson's not a home run hitter, but Richter, that's her second changeup here. 2-1 now. Nowhere to put Munson.
But, Rick, we have seen her hit to left field.
Yeah.
A triple
line
over
drives,
the
yeah, well,
left fielder's head before.
Yeah, we've seen
left
that.
fielders playing her pretty deep, so they're playing her deep in
Yeah,
the
they
outfield.
are.
And so
got through.
Slow roller up the middle.
Oh, safe.
They're going to say safe at second base.
Boy,
Everybody is safe.
Great hustle by Burris there to take off right when that was hit.
I guess that's an
play.
infield single.
Yeah.
RBI. Run scores. 5-zip Trojans.
We might see umpires going out there to talk to the umpire about what happened there, because I'm sure Franklin thought that was an out.
It seemed like he almost called safe before the play even, the throw got there.
It was a very close play. I thought originally they were going to call her out, but
Coach
bang,
Ken
bang.
Sears,
Now batting for the Trojans,
second year's head
number
coach,
10,
out there to question
Bryn
that one.
Meyer.
Fortunately, at the high school league for Franklin, they do not have replay. But you can challenge that.
No,
so.
you do not. Don't think that's going to happen anytime soon.
Well, with your technology, Kevin, you might be able to do that pretty soon.
Time that comes around, I'll be retired. First pitch fouled away. So we got runners still bases loaded. Munson gets an RBI single there. This is Bryn Meyer at the plate. She could really break this one open.
Get a double here and clear the bases there. Oh, wild pitch. Yeah, you don't want to challenge that.
Again, bouncing off this netting right back to the catcher. So runners stay at their respective bases. 1 ball, 1 strike to the junior, Bryn Meyer. Again, she was our Texas Roadhouse Player of the Game against Greenwood in the semifinals.
Wind now is blowing a little bit more towards out.
Slow roller to the second baseman. Her only play is at first base. RBI single, though, for Bryn Meyer.
Yep.
She does get thrown out. 1 away. 6-0 Center Grove.
Still 2 runners in scoring position for Herman, who's
now batting for the Trojans,
hitting the
number
ball
16,
well.
Sid Herman.
Herman 1 for 2. Ball 1 to Sid. Single back in the first and a ground out in the third to the second baseman. Outside, ball 2.
Yeah, good eye there. Being very careful with Herman. You know the power she's got. And now it's blowing back kind of how it has to right field, but Herman turns on one. Ooh, almost got her.
Well done.
Wow, that was.
That's a good one to go on. She scores.
I think that was Wolf there.
Wolf scores.
Munson
on the
over to
wild
third.
pitch.
Yep. Still got a ton of speed out there at third base. 7-0 Trojans. You put this in play on the ground, it's going to get a run scored.
4 runs across for CG here in the bottom of the 4th. There's a strike, 3-1 the count. Earlier today, Center Grove baseball, nice win over Franklin. Senior day for CG over at Trojan Field, 11-1 in 5 innings.
Yeah, that was a very nice win there.
A lot of home runs by the Trojans today. Drake McClure get a home run for the baseball team. Hudson Stewart, Caden Jones, big highlight. Easton Smith, grand slam.
And that might be it for Richter. Yep. Coach Sears coming out there. We'll see who they're bringing in.
So a walk for Herman. I believe that's her first walk given up today. She's hit
right,
one
Kevin.
batter. That's
Yep.
her first hit batter, walk, I should say. And now, you're right, we're going to see a pitching change here for Franklin.
That's going to be number 26. That's Briley Carlisle Haltom. She's got a 2.55 ERA in the year. Good ERA. 6 wins, 4 losses. She's had 66 innings pitched. She's kind of been their workhorse as far as the innings pitched and hits. I think she's their ace. 84 hits given up, 52 runs, only 24 of those earned, though. 15 walks and 28 strikeouts. Teams are batting .288 in a season on her.
Holtum is a senior for Franklin. Big inning for the Center Grove Trojans again. 4 runs in already.
Yeah, Trojans' last game against Greenwood kind of blew it up open late, but pretty methodical game. This game has been really impressive. Franklin's good team, good record, and Trojans just been dominating the whole way through. Chance
Now
of 2 runners
for the
on.
Grizzlies, number 26, Briley Carlisle Holtum.
Barrett up the bat here.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 14, Taylor Barrett.
Taylor Barrett, 0 for 2, had an RBI back in the first inning.
And anything on the ground is going to get Munson in. See if she can pop one out in the gap and get 2 runs home. And
outside corner, strike 1, and now they got a run down.
They threw it home. Wow.
And everybody's safe.
Oh, my goodness. They should have just tagged her out.
So Sid Herman does that delayed steal, if you will, between first and second. She does draw the throw, and then the second baseman throws it back home, but not in time. Just too much speed. Maybe Munson's too fast.
There was no way they're going to get Munson that play. He had Herman like 2 feet from her. She should have just tagged her out and decided to see if she can get Munson. And Herman, who was dead to rights, now it's at second base in scoring position. And Trojans look up. It's 8-0.
Outside and high.
I'm not going to comment here in the 4th inning what we're close to, Kevin. I'm not going to jinx.
You're not going to talk about the Rick Slaughter rule?
Yep.
Or Slaughter rule?
No Slaughter rule.
It's not the Pacers game you're wanting to see today. It might be the Fever game. I think it tips at 3. So
yes.
There's a wild pitch, and now Sid Herman moves on to third base.
Herman, we've seen the last couple games. She's done some really good base running. You know, as we've mentioned, not super speedy, but she's made the right moves as far as when to go and when to take that extra base. Been impressive.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Barrett, foul ball, being chased by the first baseman, second baseman, and right fielder. Cannot get to it, so it's going to be a 2-2 count to Barrett.
It's kind of one of those plays there with it's a 2-1 game that you're saying almost don't catch it because you're going to get that run from third, tag up the score. There's no way they're going to turn around and do it. Outfield playing Barrett pretty deep.
Off the end of the bat, little number right to the first baseman, but it's enough to score Sid Herman from third base. RBI number 2 for Taylor Barrett here in game 2. 2 gone.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 18, Anna Powell.
Anna Powell, the DP. 0 for 2 today, a ground out and a pop up. Into right field, hit it well. It's going to one-hop the bottom of the fence, and Powell head first slide. She's got a double. Well done by Anna. She thought she had a home run, and she does make it into a double, and does the happy dance at second base.
Kept running. That was good by her because she's not going to win the 100, the state championship, but that was good hustle. Well hit ball right off the base of the fence. And
number 13,
Rick, she represents the 10th run for CG.
Does.
Barrett at the plate, down the right field line. It's going to go all the way to the corner.
That's going to be a triple.
Powell will make it 10-0. Here comes Barrett around second base with a stand-up triple.
Boy, Barrett's just been absolutely on fire.
She led this inning off, Rick, with a home run. And now she gets a triple, so she's working on the cycle.
Keep going to
not
cycle
in the game, but this inning.
Okay.
That's crazy.
That is amazing.
They always say the toughest 2 to get, home run and the triple. Probably the triple more so in a cycle. But she also gets an RBI.
Hello, Caitlin Clark in a Fever game here at 3.
Oh, my. 10-zip Trojans.
Wow, this has been a really impressive showing by the Trojans.
7 runs in here in the 4th, and now we have Kirsten Harden at the plate. She's 2 for 2. It's a double, a single, scored twice. Rick, Texas Roadhouse Player of the Game.
I think
she has not won this year. So
I certainly think that's a good proposition.
Bryn Mawr got it in Game 1 today against Greenwood, and that win, and Kirsten Harden right now heading that direction here in Game 2. 1 ball, 1 strike to Harden.
She get a base hit here, just seal it.
Change up outside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, that was a good eye. That was a tough pitch, low and outside. Didn't go for it.
Three and 1 the count. Outside, she's aboard with a walk. 3 plate appearances. She's been on base 3 times.
Looks like we got a pinch hitter here.
Now batting for the Trojans, number 11, Alyssa Janda.
So Alyssa Janda will head for the Trojans. She's a sophomore. Of course, we know what her sister was all about.
She's
Riley
got some big
Janda.
shoes to fill there.
Riley played so well for the Trojans and now playing for Louisville.
Yeah, last year, I'm not sure there was a better hitter in state, Riley Janda.
Runner at first and third. 2 gone. Janda at the plate.
I think this is Alyssa Janda's first at bat this year that we've seen. She's not on the stat sheet, so good to see the sophomore get a chance here in a big game.
Ball 1 to Janda. Outside.
Good eye.
2 balls, no strikes.
Come on, AJ. Get on base.
Ground ball to Blackwell, shortstop on to first. Gets Janda. Big inning, though, for the Center Grove Trojans. 7 runs in to make it now a 10-0 ball game. Center Grove needs 3 more outs here in the top of the 5th to secure the 2025 Johnson County Tournament Championship game. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
Service is about more than installing water heaters and fixing ACs at Peterman Brothers.
It's about serving people and serving our community.
We see it as our responsibility to help our community grow.
It's why we gave over $71,000 to local charities last year.
When you choose to do business with us, you aren't just getting great quality service for yourself.
You're also supporting your community.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
For the big game, number 26, Riley
Top of the fifth inning, 10-zip Trojans over Franklin here in the county championship game. Center Grove needing 3 more outs for the victory if they can keep Franklin from scoring here in the top of the fifth. The relief pitcher now at the plate, Riley Carlisle Colton, fouls off the first pitch from Riley Fuhrer. Swing and a miss, no balls, 2 strikes. And Rick, how about Fuhrer today? Again, she just continues to throw strikes. She mixes her pitches well and allows her defense to do the work.
Well, you just called it. That's exactly what her game plan is, and she's executed really well today. Not a lot of strikeouts. You don't see her that's going to just blow you away with speed, but she gets the right spots, doesn't walk many batters, and lets that great defense do their work, and it's worked out fantastic today. Good pitch.
Gets a strikeout. 1 away. You're right, not a ton of strikeouts. I believe that's strikeout number 3 today for Fury. Might check me on that.
That is right, 3.
So you got 3 strikeouts, 10 runs on the board. That's $13 more at the moment. Back to the Center Grove High School Athletic Department. Compliments of Habig Injury Law.
Paige Bunton up the bat. She lined out to Meyer at second base last time up.
Pitch outside on that first one, ball 1, and now she lines one into the gap and trying to cut it off. And Wolf holds her to a long single. Good job by Addie Wolf. It is a single, though, for Paige Button.
Now batting for the Grizzlies, number 21, Adeline Blackwell.
Third hit for Franklin.
Courtesy runner for the Grizzlies, number 10, Elizabeth Buck Bryant.
So Elizabeth Buck Bryant, sophomore, will run at first base. For the catcher, Adeline Blackwell, senior shortstop, walked and fly out to the left, squares the bunt, pulls it back. Ball 1.
Wind picking up again. Looks like it's blowing out more now, but it's picked up all of a sudden again.
Yeah, the flag blowing more to center field at the moment. 2 balls, no strikes. Strike 1.
It looked like that might have been a little high, but she just never pulled that bat back. I think they got her for swinging at that one, or bunting.
Chops at it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Once again, chops at it. Foul ball. Coach Ken Sears making the play down there.
Pretty good play down there.
Well done,
Sears.
Ken.
If he would have made a rocket throw to first base, I'd say sign him up.
Outside, full count. So for Center Grove, back in action on Wednesday at Tri-West against the Bruins, 6 o'clock. Thursday, hosting Mount Vernon. The Marauders come to town. We'll have the game for you on Thursday. Could they turn 2? They get 1, not in time at first. He's just too fast, but they do get the lead runner, 2 gone.
Now batting
Center
for the
Grove will
Grizzlies,
conclude the
number 4,
regular season
Addie
a week
Martin.
from today, next Saturday at Shelbyville, 11 o'clock. And then the following week, Rick, state tournament time.
Hard to believe we're there already, but Trojans are coming in with a ton of momentum. Oh, no.
Into
Gosh,
center
darn it. Can you
field,
believe
did
this?
not play her to right center, and they're going to have she's going to get a triple and an RBI, and we play on. They score the 1 run just like Noblesville did on senior night. It was 10-0, and they scored the 1 run in the 5th, and we played the full 7. Oh, my. What a hit, though, by Addie Martin.
Yeah, that ball was smoked.
She gets a triple. Again, she's a track runner, great speed.
Now
Gets all the way to third base with a triple and an RBI.
That's where your scouting didn't help you there. She hit it right to dead center field. That's where Mae Munson would have been, but she had her shaded way
to left center. And she hit it to right center.
Yeah.
So Blackwell scores. 10-1. Center Grove leads it, and this is Luger's fouling off the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Right to Bryn Meyer at second base. Little pop-up. She makes the catch. Well done, though, by Franklin to extend the game. It's 10-1. Got one there in the top of the fifth. This is the Johnson County Tournament Championship game presented by Warner Eyecare.
Service is about more than installing water heaters and fixing ACs at Peterman Brothers.
It's about serving people and serving our community.
We see it as our responsibility to help our community grow.
It's why we gave over $71,000 to local charities last year.
When you choose to do business with us, you aren't just getting great quality service for yourself.
You're also supporting your community.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Erica Burris will hit in place of Wolf to begin the bottom of the fifth inning. 10-1. Center Grove leads it over Franklin here in the county championship game. Pitch is low. 2 balls, no strikes. Outside, 3-0 the count.
I'm sure 3-0 Burris will be taking on this one. Carlisle Haltom needs to find a way to get a strike here. He does.
Taking on 3-0. Right down Main Street, 3-1.
One out, Burris grounded out to second baseman there. That was Ashlyn Kessler, I'm sorry. Looks like we're going to have a new pitcher coming in. George's going to have the top of the order coming up here.
So, Rick, we do have a new pitcher. So it is Elizabeth Buck-Bright, right? Sophomore?
Yes, that is correct. Okay. Sophomore. She is at 4.91 ERA in the year. She's 1 win, 1 loss. She has pitched just 15 innings, has given up 18 hits, 14 runs, 11 of those earned, 5 walks, 9 strikeouts, and teams are batting .265 in the year against her. We'll see what May Munson, top league order, coming up with 1 out. Trojans could find a way to get a run here. They can end the ball game here after 5. Not will play on.
Coming up at 7 o'clock, we will have Center Grove Boys Lacrosse, first round of the playoffs, state tournament, hosting the Brownsburg Bulldogs. Should be a great night for lacrosse. It's been a beautiful day today. It's a lot of sunshine, of course, a lot of wind though today.
Yeah, it's breezy. You get down there in that wind, it's definitely light jacket weather potentially.
So we'll have Center Grove baseball Monday night, Zionsville, 6 o'clock first pitch.
Now pitching for the Grizzlies, number 10, Elizabeth Buck-Bryant.
And then we'll be back with Center Grove softball on Thursday, Mount Vernon.
Now batting for the Trojans
on Thursday.
Number 1, May Munson.
May Munson singled her last plate appearance, got an RBI and scored in the 4th. Strike 1 to May.
There's a good hit.
And she puts it into left field. Single for May Munson. She is a tough out.
Really is. She's become much more of a good hitter. I mean, earlier in her career, always has had the speed and
number 10,
really good bunter.
Bryn Meyer.
Played quite a bit more of that slap type hitting, where she hits a lot of solid base hits.
More pop in the bat.
Yeah, most definitely.
I agree. Bryn Meyer.
That's
Bunt.
a tough play. Yep.
And no play. They throw to second base. Center fielder covering, and May is back to the base safely.
Good play by that center fielder to come up there and
sure was
almost get that out. That was Addie Martin.
Yeah, Addie Martin, the track runner also. I think that's got to be difficult to play two sports in the same season.
Number
She's a
16.
track runner and also a softball player.
Sure is.
Herman.
I'm trying to think.
You don't see that too often.
I think Brownsburg, they had a track runner, their leadoff batter.
They did. I think it was like a state level runner. Yeah.
Indoor, outdoor track runner, phenomenal. But she did softball and track as well. Sid Herman at the plate has a chance to get this game over with 1 away, up 10-1. Runners at first and second. Ball 1 to Sid.
I think any base hit's going to make it happen with Munson at second base, but
2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, May with such great speed at second base. Anything out of the infield, I would think May's got it.
I agree.
Going to be scoring. Good eye. 3 balls, no strikes.
Guessing we'll give the red light here still to Herman, even though sometimes you'll get a chance to swing at one here. Ball 4.
He called it a strike.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Called it a strike.
Okay. The umpire doesn't want to see Caitlin Clark either.
On 3-1.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to call that again.
He's saying, go take your base. That's what that point was.
Yeah.
Bases are loaded. Munson at third. Meyer at second. Herman at first. Taylor Barrett at the plate.
14, Taylor Barrett.
Couple of RBIs today for Barrett in this game, but she's 0 for 3.
Pretty much think anything here on the ground, other than maybe just a sharp one right to somebody, is going to get a run scored here. But there it is.
And to center field, caught by the center
why didn't
fielder.
Munson tag up?
And May didn't tag.
Yeah,
she did hit it hard, though. She hit it right on the nose.
Still.
But I know. You got to, on contact, you got to try to get back to the
and Coach
base.
Coleman's right there at third base. She should be yelling that right now.
Now batting for the Trojans.
So you got 2 gone.
Number 18, Anna Powell.
Anna Powell at the plate. She's 1 for 3 with a double in the fourth. Bases remain loaded. Strike one. And she hits it to left field. Everybody's safe, and the run scores. Ball game over. 11-1, your final score. Anna Powell with an RBI single to win it for the Center Grove Trojans. Congratulations to Coach Coleman and the Center Grove Trojans, 2025 Johnson County Tournament champs. Rick, our Texas Roadhouse player of the game, Kirsten Harden, the junior in right field. Double, single, walk, scored twice, played really well here in the championship game.
I agree. Great game by the Trojans overall, and fantastic job on winning the county tournament, and great job, Kirsten Harden, for winning that player of the game.
Also, Riley Fuhrer, give her a lot of credit in the circle. A lot of strikes today.
She did. She threw a lot of strikes and does what she does. I mean, that's why she's out the mound in the big games, because she throws strikes, doesn't give away runs, and lets the Trojans do their defense, which they're great at, and paid off again with another couple turned out to be easy wins today.
Rick, appreciate your work. I will see you Thursday for the Mount Vernon game.
Sounds good, Kevin. I appreciate it.
Thank you. So once again, your final score today, 11-1. Center Grove victorious over Franklin in the county championship game. As we close things up, see Katie Fisher presenting the Trojans with the championship trophy. So with the win, Center Grove 8 straight wins, 18-3 on the season, 10-1 on the home field. Today's Center Grove softball coverage was produced by CG Sports Network. Our presenting sponsor was Home Bank. Once again, CG softball back in action against Tri-West on Wednesday, 6 o'clock. Our next Center Grove web stream of softball will be Thursday when Mount Vernon comes to town. Until then, this is Kevin Conrad for Rick Sonner saying so long, everyone, from Coach Russ Milligan Field at the CG Softball Complex. Congratulations to the Trojans, 2025 Johnson County Tournament champs.